Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Well, well, well. We are so back. We are so freaking back. Garlemald Nation, how are we feeling? How are y'all doing today on this glorious flat fuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday? How y'all doing? It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. Hello! Hi, Vince. Hi, Fafina. Who got the cookie today? Fafina got the cookie. Let's go. Hi, Coco. Hi, Wolfair. Hi, Adlemfi. I hope I said that right. Hi, KL. Hi, White Noise. Waifu Hunter. Thank you for the 6... Excuse me. Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back to Graham's Coach. You were still on the grandkids. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, Turjo. Hi, Illumin. Hello, hello. If I miss you, please say hello in chat. Hi, Vince. Hi, Phoenix. Hi, Miskin. Oh my gosh, so many cuties. Hi, Riley. Hello, grandmother. How formal. How very formal. Yeah, if I miss saying hello to you, please drop a little emote in chat or say hello, and then I can give you the hello. Hi, Valthera. Hi, King Ween. Hi, Ken. We missed a lot of your adventure, really, because I haven't streamed this game in like 6 weeks, so you might not have missed that much. Yo, Phoenix, hello, hello. We got 2 Phoenixes. One will be Draconic, and one will be Phoenix. But welcome back. How y'all doing? How was your day? Haven't watched in months. Okay, because I haven't actually streamed in like 2 months almost, so you might be good. You might be okay. Last MSQ stream was like a lot of crying. I think that's probably the ugliest cry I've ever had on stream. And for those who've been around a while, I don't cry in front of people. Before I played Final Fantasy XIV, the amount of people who've seen me cry openly, I could count on one hand. It was 5 or less for sure, and most of those were probably like my mom. You know, like this game has transformed me. Now I cry all the time. Now I just cry at the drop of a hat. How did Shadowbringers treat you? Lots of tears if you want. Not right now. Obviously, if you want to watch this stream, you absolutely can. But I just posted my 5.3 post Shadowbringers video up on YouTube today. Oh, that one had a lot of crying. I didn't think anything could shake me harder than Crown of the Immaculate did. 5.3 fucked me up. Ken, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back to Graham's Coach. You're still with the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. Yeah, 5.3 was, I think, the last time I needed a significant break. Like, even if work hadn't gotten very busy, I probably still would have taken a pretty big MSQ break after that. But yeah, 5.3 was the last time. I think I took a month off after that one. So, the best cutscene ever, are we talking about Alize slumping in her chair with a new Scion being announced, that one? Because I would agree, that's one of my favorite cutscenes. 5.0 to 5.3, it was. And I had to go through, so obviously 5.3 was a pretty chunky video. And usually, like, there's, like, a moment, right? Like, a lot of my videos are maybe an hour, like, for the big moments MSQ edited videos. Because it's, like, it's a moment, right? It's either, like, a dungeon in the cutscene, or, you know, like, something like that. Like, a reaction to a moment and, like, the lead up to the moment. Where I feel like 5.3, everything in that patch was a moment. So we kind of just put everything in there. That whole sequence, 10 out of 10, agreed. How did Final Fantasy D? Oh, we go through it together, I think, Sergio. Yeah, watching others go through the same experience and reliving that pain. Oh, Miskin, same. Miskin's so same. And I didn't really realize for the longest time that that's what it was. I'm just like, oh yeah, I just have a very delayed reaction to my emotions. I just don't know what I'm feeling until like much later. And that's just how I work, you know? That's just normal, right? That's just normal for some people. And just like crying in front of people was like non-existent. Welcome to Endwalker. No, wait. Welcome to Endwalker. No, really. Welcome to Endwalker. Oh, wait. For real this time. Welcome to Endwalker. That's pretty much the entire patch so far. Yup. So ADHD also causes an emotional processing delay sometimes. Yeah, I think I'm pretty, like, ADHD I'm pretty solid on. I am, like, highly suspicious of autism as well, because my sister also has ADHD. So it seems very likely, and just certain things super line up.
Size 10-4.
And delayed emotions tends to be one of them. Seraph, a whole year. What the heck, Arenos? Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still in the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat once more? And that's a hype train on the horizon. Is that a hype train? You guys see a hype train? We started Advanced recently. Oh my gosh. I need to make an appointment with my doctor and see if I can start on that. I've just been kind of putting it off because of fertility stuff. But I don't necessarily think that's going to cause an issue. Yeah, no. I don't actually know if that's... Well, there it is. Yo, Aristu, thank you for the 26 months. And Fafina, thank you for gifting me tier 1 sub to Miskin. Miskin, what a great welcome back that is. Fafina, thank you so much. If you got gifted sub, please say thank you. I appreciate it. And we got a hype train. Level 2 already. Thank you so much for the warm welcome back. You are safe from the ads. Oh my god. And I try really hard. If you're new, once again, I run ads once per hour. So there's as little disruption when we're doing MSQ streams as possible. And I always, if an ad is coming up and we're like in the middle of something or we're just running around, I try to make sure we don't do any story stuff while ads are up because I think about you guys. Yeah, ads just suck. But yeah, I really highly recommend Twitch Turbo. Because I still get money. If you have Twitch Turbo, I still get money from ads from you. You just don't get the ads. You're too nice. Hit me with an ad right now. I will not. I like you guys too much. We lived on a limited budget. That's okay. I totally get it. Like I said, for anyone who can't subscribe, because I get it's tough right now, I always pause during ads so that you guys don't miss any story. Because I know you're here for the sweet, sweet, emotional, vampiric reactions. Your makeup is really pretty, thank you. I went with a, like, super miso-coated look today. Because our girl's suffering. Make me dab, come on. Seraph, you know that I don't dab. You've been here long enough. You're literally a mod. You should know better because... Sorry, I usually mute when I sneeze. I'm really sorry about that. Anyways, thank you for the points. You don't get them back. Not just Visa who's suffering me things. I know, it feels like simultaneous... Because I know technically it's been almost 2 months. Technically. It feels like a long time has passed, but also no time at all. Yo, Jaden, hello. Hi, Hannah. Love your eyeshadow white. Thank you. A little commotion for the eyeshadow today. Seraph is a mod. Yeah, Seraph, when Coco can't be here, sometimes Seraph is another Final Fantasy 14 knower. So usually I try to keep one Final Fantasy mod around during streams because we need someone to bonk. We need someone to bonk those who might get a little bit too excited and accidentally spoil things. Trauma, trauma, and more trauma. I almost jokingly challenged you to sleep dart enemies today. Wait. Healers do get a single target sleep in Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, you're right. I always forget about that because it doesn't work in a lot of bosses, so... Sometimes I'll use it for mods. Or sorry, not mods, mobs. We do what we must because we can. One of our partners got us the third Eorzea Encyclopedia. Oh, y'all. when I'm caught up on content, the books I'm going to buy, the stories I'm going to read. Hope you have a great stream. Have fun and stay hydrated and stay happy. Oh, thank you. I can't promise the happy part. I do have the tissues though. They're here. They're here. I'm ready. I'm never ready, but I'm ready, you know? Just had a mental image of grandma sleep darting Seraph and Coco. If I can. If I could. We will info dump when prompted, and if it doesn't spoil as a threat, a warning, and a promise. I really would appreciate it, Miskin, if you just refrain from info dumping. Because there's some things that I like to figure out on my own. And I know you've been really, really helpful. If you're not, I'm not sure if you're in the Discord at all. We do have a spoilers channel in there. And I do know that Coco and Seraph are in there. We meant it as a joke. Okay, sorry. I'm like, there's the literal thinking. So if there's something you're not sure about, you can always ask in there. I played quick play against Grandma a lot in the past. Okay, I can never, because I go up against a Seraph sometimes, and I'm never sure if it's you. Okay, you are Amada. I knew this connection before because you were gone for a bit. I have made they have reconnected. They have reconnected now. Christmas gift has been unstuck from limbo for someone. Ooh, yay! Luke's gifts came in today, and I wrapped them all. And I put up a little tree. And it's the first time I really, this is a tree I usually put up in the back of stream. I don't know where it's going to go this year, so it's going to be like the downstairs tree now. So I've kind of like low-key decorated for Christmas a little bit. We're kind of just supposed to be observers here. Everyone do your best to avoid impacting the experience. Yeah. If you want to dump in the spoilers channel, though, in the Discord, highly recommend it. We can't do a tree. Both cats are too naughty. See, the tree I have, the ornaments are all attached to it. So I don't think Esper could be naughty with it even if she wanted to. But then again. But yeah, it is a spoiler thread under the Final Fantasy XIV channel. I don't go in there. It's muted for me. One day when I'm caught up on all of the expansions, I'm gonna peruse there. They eat the fake needles? Oh, that's way too naughty. Yeah, that's not good. We aren't caught up because we're too burnt out. Just have the latest patch to do. That's not too bad though. Yeah, I'm banned from that channel. Yeah, offense is not gonna stop a cat, I feel. You gotta remember to clean up that place? No way. Expose yourself. Get one of the ones that hangs from the ceiling. Do the like the portal thing. That'd be sick. I feel like Esper would just frog leap onto a tree from the ceiling. Surround the tree with plastic cucumbers. Do cats eat cucumbers and bananas? Is that a thing? Surround it. Just have a vacuum constantly circling it. But yeah, I think I managed to make the new lens work. What do y'all think? My light is on, it used to be on 35%. Now it's 22%. So it's significantly less bright for me, but still looks very bright on stream, I feel like. I do like putting up the tree and decorating it, but I feel like it's too much stress. I feel that. I also really like decorating a tree, and one day I think we'll have room for an actual tree. Just right now, it's not that life. Hi, Vita. What's up? Do you have to be as vigilant on X or Blue Sky to not get spoilers? I'm very careful, but I think most of the things I see on, I just don't follow any 14 accounts, which sucks because there's so many cute people who follow me because of some of the art I've done. It looks a bit less bright, but the colors pop overall? Really? Maybe it's just my monitors are very bright. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the colors are more vivid for me too. With Vivance, we might actually be able to write our fanfic with our character. Do it. I'm kind of stalled out on 2 fanfictions I'm working on. One of them is like a several, like a multi-chapter Mizo and Graha adventure after they come back from the first. They kind of go on a little side quest, basically delving a little bit into Mizo's past. And Mizo's sort of like reluctant about it. But they go all over. They go to the Asm Steppe, and Mizo's like, this place is one place that I felt really connected to, and I don't know why. And then they're about to go back to the crash site where Mizo woke up for the first time. And they're gonna see if it jogs any of her memories, and it might. It might. So basically, her, Graha, and Y'shtola are like walking up to the crash site, and she's finally told them about her friend, which she has not told anybody because she's like super worried if she like puts it out into the world, maybe that bubble will burst too, and she'll just forget everything. Good night, Turjo. Have a good sleep. Her new old friend? No, this is a different friend. This is based on Codex Valda, who is my actual IRL friend who played Final Fantasy XIV and was a Meteor survivor, but he passed away. It'll be 10 years this winter on the solstice. So that's how I've like written him into my lore. That part in the 5.35 where you say the baby Miko is Mizo and Graha baby, I was really hoping that wouldn't make the cut. I was really hoping you would miss that. Yeah, it's been 10 years already. It was, wait, was it 10? No, I think it was 10 years last year. Because it was 2014. So this is year 11, actually. It's wild I was there for that. Yeah, like you were part of that vigil, right? I think you've mentioned that before, which is actually crazy. 10 years since my friend passed away. It was one of my really good, like high school best friends. He was waiting for, a kidney transplant actually. So he was on dialysis, and he didn't show up to one of his dialysis appointments. So it was complications from diabetes, basically. Yeah, he went through a lot of really tough medical shit. Like, there were a lot of holidays I was visiting that guy in the hospital. Like, there was one time, like, the top of his toe just fell, and, like, he was showing everyone his gross toe. Like, he was such a, like, funny person, like, considering the shit he was going through. Like, he just, like, managed to have such humor about everything. But he hated being in the hospital, which is, like, understandable. If we don't make light of it, we laugh, we cry. Yeah, exactly. That's how he was. And that memory actually came up on Facebook recently where like, he has a picture of just, like, the top of his toe is gone. And, like, it doesn't even look real. Because basically it got really infected. And the initial surgery, they just kind of like cut off the infected part, but they left it open so that any of the extra infection could just like bleed out. And they sewed it up later once they were sure the infection had cleared, so he wouldn't like, lose more of his foot. Yeah, no, it was crazy. I mean, like, he was, like I said, he was one of my best friends. Like, it was a big reason I didn't get into 14 for a long time, because I was like, man, this is gonna hurt. Medicine is so counterintuitive sometimes. It really is. I knew a guy that had his arm fall off. That'd be terrifying for me. Like, you can live without the tip of your big toe, but living without an arm would be really tricky. When we worked in the hospital, I would not be able to do that. You are so strong. Because, like, I consider myself to be someone who's really good in a crisis. If someone got seriously injured, I could deal with that. Like, I was almost a lifeguard. The only reason I didn't become a lifeguard, they didn't pass me because they didn't think I was going to be able to, like, carry someone, because I'm only, like, 5'4", 5'3". I can't remember if I just, like, if I passed and I just decided not to, or it was like I couldn't pass, but... You worked on the COVID unit? Oh, shit. God. Because, like, seeing blood and stuff like that doesn't really bother me. Like, I used to be a body piercer. But, like, needles on people would be... Like, I couldn't draw blood. I wouldn't be able to draw blood, I feel like. Banned ski trip, we had someone break both thumbs? Oh, God. That would be so disruptive to your life. Because, like, it wouldn't be... You wouldn't think of all the things you use your thumbs for until you have both of them gone. Like, both of them smashed and you can't use them. Luke split his thumbs open once. Because he used to work a truck that had those, like, doors that... Like a garage door, those, like, metal doors. And one day he just smashed both of his thumbs. Like, he didn't break them, but he, like, split the skin really badly. 2 thumbs down. Get out of here. It looked really gross. Because it's, like, the impact just... Like, it wasn't even that it, like, cut it or anything. It was just, like, the impact damage, like, split the skin. Anyways, we'll try not being super gross here. But anyways... Yes, so Mizo is trying to figure out where, like, because she just has the sense that she lost this friend and she doesn't know how. She doesn't know how, she doesn't know anything about him aside from it's her friend and it's a him. That's, like, literally it. And, like, the vague sense of loss. So she finally told Graha and Y'shtola that that's, like, her only memory. And they're like, what? Why didn't you say anything? And then I think I'm going to write Alisaie being like, aha, I knew you guys were up to something. And then suddenly all the silence would be there for her to, like, go back to the place where she feels like she was born. Because that's the first thing she remembers. Fun fact, losing your pinky reduces your grip strength by, like, 60%. Yeah, losing thumbs, I imagine, would reduce all grip strength. You kind of need those bad boys. Losing pinky toes and big toes affects your balance. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. He didn't lose the entire big toe, though, just the tip. And yes, he did like to make just the tip jokes after that. That was just the kind of guy he was. Like, I remember being on the bus with him one day, and we were discussing a friend who had just, like... Or at least I brought up a friend who had recently come out as gay. I was like, oh my God, did you hear so-and-so was, like, just came out as gay? And, like, he's super gay. Flamboyantly gay. Very gay. And he was like, what? He's like, but I just saw her and she looked totally normal. And of course, like, to anyone listening on the bus, we probably sounded horrific, but it was so fucking funny. Maybe it's like one of those things where you had to be there, because it's just like the way he delivered it. He was just so good at, like, the dry humor. And I could never tell if he was serious or not. He was hilarious. Human body is simultaneously really tough and really fragile. Honestly, poor design. 3 out of 10. I want a robot body, right? Like Sojourn being like, it's hard to pass up rocket legs. I kind of get it. I would take a robo uterus at this point. You know, if it could incubate a child for me, sign me up. So I think the plan today, chat, I am going to read the Mizo's Musings journal entry from last week, just in case those of you who weren't here, because some people only show up for MSQ. Last week is kind of like a recap stream. So we might reread that for anyone who missed it. It is kind of a long one, though, so we'll see. I almost cried reading it last time. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, it's so cool to shapeshift. Oh, man. That would be amazing. Imagine Fantasia was real. Oh, and the other fanfiction that I'm hung up on was the one... This one's... I wrote it in Elpis. And it takes place just after Emmett storms out, after we tell him that we're from the future and all of the stuff that happens that's kind of his fault. And I've kind of hung up after, like, she has a little echo episode that tells her about why Emmett let her win during their final confrontation, because she'd always kind of like assumed, but she didn't know why. And then she wakes up and Hythlodaeus is like, Emmett, what did you do to her? And he's like, I didn't do anything, bro. I just grabbed her by the hand. And that happens. So we're at the point where like Hythlodaeus like takes her out of that situation and they're having a little heart to heart. And I'm not hung up on the conversation. I just haven't like been able to get back to it. Because I have an idea of how I want it to end, but how we get there is another story entirely. It would be so cool. The Shapeshift reads 56 Animorph books. Oh. Never mind. Hi, Miss Mage. I'm good. How are you doing today? Never mind. Want to write an origin for her wool? Kind of imagined her as a sex worker to give some good positivity rep for that. That's awesome. One of my favorite books, which is the Kushiel series. Sex work is actually a big part of that society. I always thought that was really cool. Yeah, it's really cool because it's like a religious experience for them. And I was like, this is, aside from the indentured servitude part of it, it's a great series. It doesn't feel icky, you know, like it feels really well done and elegant. And as someone like, I don't really like a lot of sex in my books. As long as it's not like, I don't know. It's not gratuitous. It's not like gratuitous. Our mom recommended it? Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel if I found out our mom read that book. Because Miss Proudmore is my sister. I don't know how I'd feel. The types of books you're supposed to sneak out of the library. Yeah. Not the type of book I think I would recommend to my child, no matter how old they are. Hi, Nakarumi, by the way. Fellow Animorph enjoyer. We never finished it because of that? Fair. They're really cool books, I feel like. It's like a alt historical fiction, but like vaguely magical at the same time. And French. I once read a thread where someone was like, what Stephen King book should I give my 11-year-old nephew? I'm like, none of them. I read them at that age too, but it's different when an adult in your life gives you a book. Yeah. I feel like I read it at a time that was probably not appropriate. Because we were still living like in our first house. And like by first house, I mean like the one that we spent the majority of our childhood in. Wheel of Time, my husband really likes those books. I have a hard time with them because they write teenagers like they hate them, and I struggle with that, especially teenage girls. Like clearly writes teenage girls like their interests are vapid and annoying. No, I definitely probably read it from you. I actually have told my friends how you used to read the newspaper when you were like 4. I have heavy criticism, and yeah, I struggled with that one. But I love the show. I think the show fixes a lot of problems that I had with the books. Hi, Lottie. Hello, hello. They probably thought I was so nerdy. To be fair, I was saying how like cool and mature you were, and how smart. Oh my god, Tommyknockers. I remember the movie of that one. That one was scary. We don't like how the women are treated in the book. Yeah, that was my issue too. Again, the show, I feel like, fixes a lot of those problems I had. The magic system, don't like how binary it is. It really does have Bene Gesserit vibes in a lot of ways. It's just like, oh yes, the women are so powerful and they have access to magic, but like men go crazy if they use magic, so like they can't use it. But like then there's the chosen one, and he's like the one man who can use magic, and he can use it like way better than any woman. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. Oh, you need reminders that you exist. I feel that so much. Because I'm the kind of person, I really like I like being alone in the sense of like, if I'm alone and doing stuff on my own, I'm good. I need people to remind me to hang out. Because it's like, I will hang out if I get asked. But it doesn't always occur to me to ask people to hang out. Are we talking about Wheel of Time? Yes. Yo, Treasure to Cat. I'm glad you didn't miss it too. We're just getting started. So you're so fine. We're talking about books. We're talking about books because we were talking about the fan fiction that we were writing. That's a Gary Stew. Oh my god, I'm gonna use that. I'm so tired of people saying that, like, just having a woman who is powerful being a Mary Sue. I hate it so much. Because people say that about Rey from the new Star Wars movies. I was like, she's not though. Like, she has so many struggles, and she's like super naive, and like, anyways. Like, she grew up on a desert planet where she basically had to fend for herself, and you're like, why can she fight so good though? All the women in what we write are powerful, but they are. But if they didn't, who cares? Like, you know what? It's your writing. If you want a whole like power fantasy for a woman, fucking do it. Mary Sue would be a funny wool name. Wait a second. That's gonna be my first alt if I ever make one. Mary Sue. I wonder what race would I pick for a Mary Sue? Kind of feels like it would have to be a cat girl. Cause yeah, like I feel like there are so many super powerful male fantasies out there. Like why is it only a problem like if it's a femme character, you know? And she has to be a white maid, of course. Even though I've already started that way. Mary Sue with the what is that called? Comma? No, that's not a comma. What's the upper one called? Am I wrong? Clearly my apostrophe. Thank you. My brain was like the apostate because we were talking about Kushiel's legacy. Attack mark. What's up, Divine Panda? How you doing? Oh, one of them is Chaotic Queer. That's just like me for real. What book is it? What's it called? I'm still reading Cold Magic, which it's finally getting juicy. So far, it's been a lot of being in a carriage and fighting a lot. And now the twist is kind of not the twist, but like the drama has like started to firmly settle in. And she's like, oh no, I feel bad for him. And oh no, why did I think about kissing him just now? It's like, I hate him so much, so why am I thinking about kissing him? Which is kind of how my relationship with my husband started, so that's funny. Bee and Cat's relationship, so cute. Their friendship is very, very believable. Discovery of Witches, seriously badass female characters when she gets out of her way. Oh, hell yeah. I haven't, but I'm always open to reading new books. There's a dragoon that sometimes joins hunt trains on EU that's called Floor Tank. Oh, I love that. But yeah, I think you're right. Either a Lalafell or a Mikote for Mary Sue. They tease each other, but they're ride or die sisters, just like us. But there's also like her family and how they just kind of like, well, I know we never warned you or prepared for you for this, but like, don't do anything to fuck up the family. Okay, see you later. Bye. I bet B is so pissed. Midlander, yeah, that's a possibility too. That's a possibility. Speaking of, okay, if we're gonna loop back to Final Fantasy for a moment, someone left a very annoying comment. And it's like, a lot of people have whenever I've been like, oh my god, Emmett Silk fucks, that whole thing. People like, And didn't you remember how he was like introduced to Solus Galvus and like obviously that guy founded the Empire, so like obviously those are his kids? I was like, no, it's not obvious actually. Because Asians take over bodies all the time. Like if Laha Breha had sired a child in Thancred's body, that'd be Thancred's kid, in my opinion, because that's like not Laha Breha's like DNA or anything. So I'm just like, there's nothing to say that those weren't just Solus Galvus's kids. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Musket weapons, 2 types of mages. Traditional mages use gloves to create magic. Oh, I like that. The other type of mage manipulates and controls gunpowder. So basically like fire mages a little bit. Burn off to nudge bullets in a fight. Ooh, gun kata. Wait, they can ingest gunpowder? Yucky. People just hate seeing villains being liked. I don't think it was that. I think it's just like, you're so stupid for not realizing this thing that they say when like Solus Galvus is like originally introduced as like, but that's like not necessarily how it works. Like that's not obvious until he like says it. They take the kinetic potential stored in gunpowder and apply it to their body. Interesting. Have you made that character already? Yeah, I mean, it does seem to be based on the screenshots channel. They can also become addicted to the powder trace, as it's called, so kind of like the spice. Why did you do that? Oh yeah, Forbidden Ankle Biter is so fucking funny. That, I hope you know, Aristu, that short went so hard on the YouTube. What if La Breha was a small blind box collectible? Wait, La Boo Boo Breha? La Boo Boo Breha? La La Boo Breha? Imagine not knowing every bit of lore after reading something once. Well, it's also like, for me, when Solus Galvus is first introduced, all I had known from Asians was that they like are sort of weird spiritual creatures that take over bodies. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was nothing really to suggest that that would have been his own body. They don't even consider that Solus could have been someone that Emmett took over, someone who already had kids. And that's how I saw it. Because, like, when we're going through Endwalker even, and he's, like, narrating how Solus just kind of, like, suddenly became super smart and rose through the ranks. And it's like, how did that happen? Good morning, Katie. Oh, my God. How are you doing? Are you all settled? It's been a while. How you doing? Some of the lore, and that's what I mean. Like, I don't want people spoiling stuff that I want to figure out later. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you're so stupid for not realizing this based on information that you didn't have. Ha ha ha. It's like, well, you know, if I had the benefit of more knowledge. Yeah, he said he died multiple times and even tried to, like, you know, off himself and was like, well. So I think he chose a body that looked a lot like his. And that's why he wanted, like, multiple copies of it. Because it's like, oh, this one gets my brow just right. It's got the color of my eyes. There's no way to not to miss something. And the benefit of being a streamer and, like, you know, going through my thoughts and stuff to edit videos, and something that I noticed going through my 5.3 video, I was like, holy shit. I thought 5.3 was wrapping up Shadowbringers. But it was not only wrapping up Shadowbringers, but absolutely teeing Endwalker the fuck up. Especially what we just kind of went through in Endwalker. Like, the amount of, like, referencing to things that would happen. Like, there was so much of them being like, hey, no matter how strong you are, Mizono, like, you can't do everything alone. And that's the kind of a theme that's been sort of coming up again. Thinking about replaying it through New Game Plus. Oh, I'm going to be New Game Plusing so much stuff later. I love when sprouts get attached to Thancred in A Realm Reborn and then reveal after the big rescue. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't enamored with Thancred right off the bat. Because I was like, man, this guy left me high and dry a couple of times because he's kind of a fuck up. But even that part, I was like, wait a second, what? And obviously, I didn't know how Asians work or anything, so. A lot of gamers don't like reading. Oh my god, chat, like, SVB, I cannot watch him go through Final Fantasy content because he skips so much shit. He skips so much shit. It makes me so sad. It makes my heart hurt. Kind of miss when games didn't have voice acting. Caused them to change the way dialogue was written because of voice actor pay. Oh. I can't. It actively hurts me. Yeah, it's pain. To be fair, like, he's very into crafting and I love that for him. But it's not even that he skips, but he also like thinks it's like uninteresting, and I'm like, oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Yeah, like I couldn't really get into like the core lore around World of Warcraft, but it was like just not that kind of game for me. I am gonna drop my spiel though, so we should probably get started shortly. That's not the parents' room. Give me this. The parents' room is what I call my mod chat, by the way. Because mods are parents. I don't really telling how people how to play games, but I did my best to try and convince you that you would be rewarded for paying attention back in the day. And I appreciate that, but like I'm the kind of person who does... I play for the story. You know, I'm not really a good MMO person because I don't like grinding. Maybe someday I'll really like crafting because there's still story and stuff involved in a lot of those jobs. He read it wrong. But what if he has dyslexia though? Poor guy. All right, chat. Speaking of lore, I really like speculating about this game and what's going on. And I've had some thoughts about Endwalker since the last time. So just know that when I ask questions, they're for me, they're not for you. They're very rhetorical. So please avoid foreshadowing, hinting, implying whether I'm right or wrong. Please avoid like info dumping or setting expectations. And when in doubt, smile it out. If you're not entirely sure if it's a spoiler or not, please just avoid saying it. Like if you're just use an abundance of caution. Mods will be looking out for stuff, and I trust both Coco and Seraph to delete anything that they think is potentially spoilery. So please don't take that personally. They're just trying to preserve the experience. Not asking unless not asking. I always am like, chat, is it this? That's still rhetorical. I should have a password. A lot of people have like a password, like Syra uses hot chocolate. Like if I genuinely want help, I just don't know what word to use. Yeah, if I'm like, chat, is like that still means just kind of thinking out loud. Cause like I'm talking to you guys for sure. I'm talking to you, but it's so that you can be a knower, not a sayer. Mods, is this a thing? I have occasionally asked Coco directly. Yeah, we have actually been doing okay considering I don't have like a safe word. Your password should be Emmett Suck, but that will not go well, SBO. Exactly, Eric. A smile better suits a spoiler. Ooh, Battlefield or Pokemon? Which Pokemon are you playing right now? Saffron. I feel like it would have to be maybe a Mizo specific word. Shoebill. Oh my god. Hi Ruby, welcome in. Emmett Selk, you are our only hope. That short was really funny. Udon, chopsticks, Shoebill. Oh my god. But we talk about the Shoebill too much. Maybe I could do that. Give me the soup. This is not bad. Because Sarah's like, hey, chat, I need some hot chocolate. And that's her asking for genuine help. So maybe give me the soup. We'll try it out, maybe. Give me the soup is really good. Alpha Sapphire. Ooh, wait, scary and hard? I didn't even know that. Give me the tomato soup with basil. Your safe word should be sloppy? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Another streamer I watched back in the day had flan. Flan is a cool word. No soup for you. Puts channel in emote mode. Oh my god, the way Coco does that to me occasionally. When it's nothing and I just don't know anymore. We could do give me the soup and Seraph and I can say no soup. I would say for the most part, I'm probably not gonna ask for soup. I'm gonna probably suffer. The only time I might ask for soup is for a mechanic. That might be the only time. No soup for you. 1 year. Some of our alters elaborated based on our escapism media, which makes sense, but also oof. So is it like a disassociative experience for you? Because I know some people, they have a multiple system, but they're like aware of everything. But I don't know how it works for you. Because there's a lot of research on dissociative identity disorder, but very little on like functional systems. We use soup or soupy as a way to describe not sure who's in front. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. We like watching you die to mechanics, and I prefer to figure them out that way. I actually had someone kind of shade me. I think it was on the one VOD where I like tell someone like stop pulling me, like let me figure it out. And they're like, what, let you die? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, this is a Xenoblade. I guess it's weird because this is an hour and 42-minute long playlist, but it's not playing any of the Final Fantasy songs anymore. All right, I'm gonna go to this one. Yeah, that was like both a really awesome and really sad stream. Our therapist is a D&D specialist and says we are complex in a complicated case, so like, understandable. Alcoholic drinks because of Miso running in circles. All right, listen. Therapist. Oh wait, I read that. Oh, that's okay. You don't have to explain it all now. I was just curious because I do know someone else who is a system, but I've never asked them how it works either. Because it's hard, right? Like it's like, hey, we love educating on it. Maybe sometime in the Discord. That would be great. Because I have a feeling that would be like an extended discussion or during an Overwatch stream. I would love to talk about that during an Overwatch stream. But yeah, maybe we should, let's read the Miso's Musings because it is kind of long. It is also kind of emotional. So, okay. For those of you who are just tuning in terms of MSQ, where we're at, we literally just got back from Elpis. We have not even handed in the live, die, and know quest with Kryl. Miso's still laying on the floor of the ocular, presumably weeping. So, diving aboard, do a flip, do a barrel roll. I want to hide this from myself. So I've had a lot of thoughts. Man, what was my last thought? Elpis was so calm. I was so normal. It's because she misses her husbando. Realizing it was the last time she's going to see him. But not the last time he's going to see her. And that hurts even more. So, man, I keep having, like, this thing where I'm like, man, there was a thought I wanted to share with chat, and I keep forgetting what it was. Because I definitely had a moment in the shower earlier where I'm just like, oh my god, I just made a connection with my brain cells. But I think it's gone now. But what we should do is read. We should read the thing.
How are you now?
I have a 6-minute long Neath Dark Waters, and we might go there. Wait, why is that like that? This is so weird. Anyways, what do you guys think? You ready to read Amizo's Musings? Maybe if I start here. Does it go through normally? Nope. Okay, let's do that. Not this one. Let's start here, because then we'll get a few different kinds of Neath Dark Waters. All right. Maybe after I read this, I'll remember everything, but... This is what Mizo wrote to her friend after coming back from Elpis. It's called Live, Die, and Know. Forge ahead, frick you. 9th Astral Moon, 26th Sun, 7th Astral Era. Dear friend, I write to you now from the Crystal Exarch's former chambers in the first. Forgive me if the pages seem wet and blotchy. I have yet to move from this spot since my return from the past, from Elpis. I have yet to have the courage and strength to face my friends. The events that have transpired there have shaken me to my very essence. Forgive me while I attempt to gather my thoughts. After Emmett stormed off in a huff, we had a few disagreements. One resulted in an echo memory so powerful it knocked me senseless. What exactly happened, I will spare you the intimate details. They banged. But 'twas one of my memories, except I did not remember it. It was a moment outside of time, or perhaps somehow within our own minds. Emmett Selk and I had a conversation in between the moment my light clashed with his darkness in our final battle on the first, and before my light triumphed and pierced through his dark once and for all. I had never seen him quite like this. The Asian was nigh shaking with rage, but not the desperate, lonely rage of a man hell-bent on reviving everything and everyone he'd ever loved, of one who labored for countless years only to face the possibility of failure. It was the quiet, simmering fury of a dormant volcano that was carefully considering how to erupt. His ire did not appear to be directed at me for once, but he hissed a word I would not have known when the memory took place, but one I had only recently learned. Kairos. Emmett Selk did not explain, and I was simply an observer in my own body who could not ask. Why would he care about a mechanism used in Elpis to reset the memories of their creations for their experiments? I remember being disturbed by it, given my own struggles with my memories, but it had not bothered Emmett one whit when Hermes spoke of its use. So why did it anger him now? But I would learn why much later, much too late. I voiced confusion over what was happening. Emmett barked that I was losing, that I would lose, that my soul, despite being 7 times rejoined, was not only too fragmented to match his power, but it was far too broken, shattering and crumbling from the damage of the primordial light had inflicted upon it. He called me a fool for attempting to thwart him in my state. We quarreled, among other things, and he seemed to come to a decision and would not be swayed. Emmett Selk healed the damage to my tattered soul and bid me to end it. End him. I've lived long enough, Mizono, he'd said. Too long. I felt such anguish at his words, anticipating yet another loss that felt too tremendous to bear. I did not want to do it. Not at the moment we'd seemed to finally find one another. My past self had no choice but to do what we both knew had to be done. And I could only watch his end play out as I knew it would. I'd always wondered why it seemed like he hesitated, why it seemed like the last possible moment, when the darkness was most overwhelming, that he'd simply let go with a sigh. why in the end he smiled and bid me to remember. He'd ever remained adamant that I was unworthy to carry on his duty, his burdens, his hopes and dreams. Even seeing what I saw, I'm not even sure why that changed. The only thing that seemed different was that impossibly, inexplicably, he seemed to remember me. Not just Azim, but me, Mizono. I could not for the life of me understand, and I had no time to think about it, for I woke to Hythlodaeus and Emmet arguing over my prone body, feeling as though the worst aether sickness had struck me. Truth be told, I would rather travel by 100 experimental aetherites than feel what I felt again. Hythlodaeus kindly escorted me out of that situation, and bid Emmet to apologize to me later, which he did, after a fashion. However, we quarreled again, and I fear we went back to how we started when he'd stormed off in the first place. Feeling at a loss, I sought out Vanna again to continue our investigations into Hermes' personal project with Medion. At Hythlodaeus' behest, I inquired about controlling the echo, and she walked me through how to sense the ripples of memories in the ether. Where we peered into the reasons behind the creation of Meteion and her sisters. To my surprise, Hermes wished for Entelekes to find other stars, with life like ours. To see what life is like there, to find meaning in our existence. Oh, Hermes, my heart broke for him. He valued life so highly, but did not see that value reflected in his peers. It's no wonder he sought to find greater meaning out in the dark expanse. I, for one, could not help but think of the Mericidians. They too had traveled distances too vast to fathom, and only our star was a suitable place to call home. But I digress. Our investigations inevitably caused us to cross paths with Emmet and Hythlodaeus once more, who still had to convince Hermes to join the convocation. But unfortunately, we managed to find Hermes and Meteion at a most inopportune time. Meteion was receiving news from her sisters, and they were reporting their findings. What she learned, which I felt echoed in my own mind and heart, was impossibly dark and foreboding. What she felt, what I felt, staggered me harder than any echo. Needless to say, being that she is a creation literally built from something akin to empathy, she fled from sheer terror. Given I was the only one who could hear her speak in such a state, it was on me to find her. As our search narrowed, Hythlodaeus, ever knowing the kind of prodding Amitsalk needs to cast aside his grumpy reluctance, formulated a plan and involved us working together. Dear friend, we work well together, almost as if we always have. I wonder if he felt it too. We did in the end manage to corner poor, scared Meteion. With Hermes in tow, she began to give her report. All the stars they had visited had either been dead or dying. Rife with war, arrogance, suffering, hubris, many even with seemingly good intentions or advanced societies, all gone. The news shook me, and I could feel the ripples of it reverberate through my colleagues, my friends. But none were so affected as Meteion herself. We begged her to stop, for we feared the toll it would take. Even Emmet seemed worried beyond mere duty. But Hermes was determined to hear the truth of it, the whole of it. And so he stole her away. They fled to a place called Cissus Hyperborea, a place where they test creations in all manner of terrain and atmospheres, which still sounds horrific to my ears. It pained me to fight our way through creations Hermes likely cared deeply for, but he left us little choice. Despite everything, I can't help but smile to think of how seamlessly we all worked together in those moments. Vanna, Hythlodaeus, and I, even Amitsalk. It all felt so familiar, which is a feeling really rarely afforded to me in this life. And so I cherished every moment in spite of the direness of the situation. I realized that in that moment I would do all in my power to protect them, as much as any of the scions. But I couldn't. The pain I felt in my heart to know that I couldn't, for I could not fix the problems of the past to heal the present. Their final days must happen. So I set my resolve and pressed on. When we reached Hermes at the top of the physically improbable tower, he would not let us near Meteion. He transformed, a thing I learned was considered grossly inappropriate use of their magics, and fought us with all the despair and agony in his heart. Not even Amitsalk broke such conventions until the very end. But we were formidable together. We did not falter. It felt like there was naught we could accomplish together. And yet, after Hermes spent the better part of his anguish in Aether trying to stop us, we thought he might see reason. That he would see the ugly truth was not worth the price Meteon might have to pay, even if his intentions to spread the meaning to others, that they might change their course for the better, was good. But alas, we all had a dreadful feeling that something was at work here that was more terrible than we could possibly imagine. While he did not ask for her report, he asked her instead if she found happiness among the stars. Meteon did as she was bid and told us how they conducted their research, communed with the spirits of the dead, heard the testaments of the dying, and took all of their darkest feelings into their hearts. And then she began to speak of the civilizations of the fallen, one after the other. Grand civilizations with grand intentions, imploded from within, or destroyed from without, seeking to disavow war only to be conquered, seeking to transcend time only to find it cannot be cheated, seeking to destroy sorrow only to find joy lost all meaning without it. All of these civilizations, no matter how advanced, how powerful, how perfect, they died. They died believing they tried their best. I could see what was happening as she spoke. It looked like the self-same phenomenon that was occurring to those who turned into blasphemies back on the source. Then she spoke what she saw as a universal conclusion, that no one would ever be free of fear or sorrow, of anger or despair. Being alive meant endless suffering. Their souls always inevitably cried out for oblivion, as Fandaniel's had. Meteon only wished to free us from the shackles of a painful existence, and saw this as a beautiful thing. At the edge of the universe, they would hoard despair and suffering for all those souls, and sing a song that would inevitably reach our star, and we too would hurtle towards oblivion. That voice I heard in my head when I saw the moon turn red, I wonder if it was them. Emet-Selch was having none of this, and moved to intervene. But Hermes found his resolve after Meteon's melancholic melody, and bound us in chains. If flawed creations should be discarded, should they not also be discarded? 'Tis a hard thing to argue against. Hermes had made up his mind about the world long ago. And now, to have those dark thoughts affirmed so completely, he would not be swayed. I believe that Emet-Selch was correct. The premise, wait, I lost my spot. The premise of the experiment was flawed. Was Hermes truly looking for hope? Or was he looking for confirmation? For the experiment only reaffirmed the dark thoughts we all think sometimes. If pain and death and despair are inescapable facts of life, then surely it is all hopeless, meaningless, pointless. But that's like saying, what's the point of a sunny day if it will rain the next? We need the rain or things will not grow. Each loss, each sorrow has shaped me, and I do not think it has made me better or worse. But it has helped define me, and it has brought me so much love into my life. Both the good times and the bad are responsible for where I am today. If joy is fleeting, then so is despair, as long as we are willing to believe that we will find joy again, that the sun will rise another day. But I digress. Hermes then set forth a challenge. He would make judgment on man's fitness to exist, which, given our circumstances back on the source, we clearly failed. But he said, should mankind learn to value all life and retain their will to live, they will find a way to avert their own demise or perish. However, to maintain fairness, he would erase our memories, his own included, from the moment Emet-Selch, and by extension myself, arrived in Elpis to the present, and replaced with a false memory in which Meteon became unstable and triggered Kairos accidentally, erasing all our memories of the last few days. All that I had learned, all that Emet-Selch and I had gone through together in recent days, the memory of what transpired between us on the first, getting to know Hythlodaeus and Vana, feeling some semblance of belonging, of history that I had never had before. It would all be gone. It would all be gone. And then we would be subjected to a test that would decide the fate of all humanity and not know it. While Hermes and Meteon said their goodbyes, Venat was the first to break free of our chains. Meteon fled to the great expanse above, while Hermes attempted to hold us at bay. Thus occupied, Emmett was the first to shatter the rest of our chains, the red glow of his emblem radiating aether that made the air vibrate with raw power. Without words, Emmett took up the grapple with Hermes, while Venat took flight after Meteon. In a conspiratorial tone, Hythlodaeus bid me not to forget what happened that day, so that my world might be saved. This fight is our fight. Your own struggle awaits, and no one can take your place, he told me. I felt like there was an odd sense of double meaning to his words. He would help me escape, while Hermes was occupied by the efforts of Emmett Selk. It grieved me to leave without saying goodbye to either Emmett or Venat, but our options were becoming slim. Looking for a confluence in the aether that, if broken, would open a way outside, we ran to the edge, in time to see Meteon's thin trail disappearing into the vastness of space. She'd gotten away, but we could not afford to hesitate. Our memories were on the line. Hythlodaeus raised his bow, and I felt the oddest sense of familiarity. Though he battled with them itself, Hermes refused to let us escape. In the blink of an eye, I saw him release a ball of energy right at Hythlodaeus' turned back. I had no thoughts, only action. It was as if the world slowed to an agonizing crawl. My feet pounding on the stones of the platform, my arms swinging with the effort, my lungs burning. My hair flew in my face, and with a skidding step, I threw my arms up in defense. For I did not even have the time to conjure my shield, and then it hit me. A gust so powerful it knocked the wind from my lungs and flung me into the expanse below. I fell. I cannot explain the strangeness of thinking, I'm going to die. I should have felt fear or anger, but instead I felt a weightlessness, a sense of peace. Dying here would save no one. It was stupid and reckless and foolish, and yet I could not allow Hythlodaeus to perish on account of my inaction, as Orshafal had, in his attempt to save me. There was no other choice. I closed my eyes, and everyone I loved passed through my mind, as if all our experiences compounded into a singular moment. Every laugh, every tear, every victory, every failure. Shtola, Raha, Alizé, Alphinaud, Thancred, Urianger, Vreen. I thought about them all. I would not get to say goodbye. They would never know what became of me. For that I was sorry. And yet, I smiled. Was your journey worthwhile? Yes. 1,000 times yes. Unbeknownst to me at the time, apparently everyone expected me to do something so devastatingly foolish. I was swept out of my descent and my reverie by Venat Argos, while Emmett Selk blew the confluence to pieces with a snap of his fingers. Reckless improvisations indeed. Having been jolted out of the acceptance of my own demise, I found myself soaring higher and higher over the platform where the trio who stood upon it remained. Tears blurred my vision, for I realized while Emmett Selk would see me again sometime in his distant future, he would not know me, and I would never see him again. Not until a moment where an unfathomable amount of ether collided and washed his mind clear of the influence of Kairos. I heard him call to me that he did not yet believe my tale, but if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you. I reached for him, knowing it was futile, and he smiled that damned smile. And then we were gone through the confluence, and he was gone. The smallest of victories was achieved, but Venat and I escaped with our memories intact. She seemed as devastated as I, for she found herself struggling to understand how others did not see the beauty in life. The fact that the other stars were no more than fallen husks of dead civilizations. I learned that we had achieved another small victory. She had placed a means to track Meteon. This meant Venat could feel her presence and where she was going. And thanks to Emmett and Hythlodaeus, we remembered. But the universe was impossibly vast even still. This would be far from easy. It felt as though a vice gripped my heart when we checked on our two friends via shared consciousness with Argos. Oh, how my heart wished I could have gone in person one last time, perhaps even tell them everything. But our gambit was in them not knowing. They did not remember entering Tissus Hyperborea with Venat. And me, they do not remember at all. But Hythlodaeus did say that our souls are scoured by ether in the etheric sea. So when one day that we return to the star, we would remember those few days that we lost. I hope and pray it is so, my friend. I'm fine. Having thus seen that our friends were well enough, Vana informed me that I must return to my time. I did not want to, but we did not know the dangers of lingering in the past too long. There was much knowledge we alone bared that would be heavy indeed. If too many knew the fates of other stars, it could be detrimental in a mission where hope seemed to be our strongest weapon. Our other weapon being this: we were never supposed to remember we were being tested at all. One way or another, the test remained, and in order to avert the final days permanently, we must prove humankind is worthy to live. We must survive the final days and take our fight to Medion's nest. But how does one defeat despair itself? Well, if I have learned aught from Vana, it is that nothing is impossible, but this feels close enough to it. I cannot give up. I will not. I will walk with her to the end. Vana told me my world may be very different, or perhaps the erasure of memories has protected the future as I know it. I do not know, for I have not yet had the heart to go outside and see for myself. But this is not the end of what I will learn, my friend, not by a long shot. As I bid farewell to Vana, whose protection has saved my life again and again, I returned through the portal back to the Crystal Tower, back through what I assume to be the River of Time. Memories flowed by, like that of Hermes assuming his seat, and then... I fell right into the red-hot memory of the final days of Amarat. I walked with Vana through that grand city, crumbling, burning, collapsing. Though I am sure she tried her best to stop it, it was inevitable. I walked with her as she witnessed her people scream and run and die. I walked with her as she watched Hythlodaeus bidding farewell to Emet-Selch for the last time, to sacrifice himself to Zodiark, no doubt. The loss of his friend, the catalyst to the wretched path Emmet chose to walk. I walked with her through a reality too terrible to bear. I watched her walk up to those she once called her peers, begging them not to sacrifice more lives for a perfect world that never existed. When they refused, in order to remove the temptation, henceforth he shall walk. Vana, who we now know to be Hydaelyn, sundered them and the star they stood upon. She birthed the source in its 13 reflections, rife with division and pain and suffering. And then she walked, endlessly, painfully, through countless years, through the rise and fall of great and terrible civilizations, through petty squabbles and violent wars, staggering, stumbling, as if she bore the brunt of every blow, every hit, every cut, but never falling, never stopping. A ceaseless, seemingly senseless walk, hearing the cries of the dead and the dying who beg for the why of it, not knowing the journey, ever stumbling towards purpose, is the why. I watched her walk, continuing on, knowing only that one day she needed to find me, and never knowing exactly when I would appear. I watched her walk, with flashes of her walking with me as I stumbled towards Emet-Selch at the edge of the world, a recreation of the first final days, realizing with a painful wash of emotion that every step I took, she took with me. Every hit she took for me, every blow she felt. Also that I may live in deepest despair, light everlasting. As I woke on the floor of the ocular, face wet with tears, it was all I could do to roll over before I wept without cease for 12 only knows how long. When Hydaelyn told me she would honor a promise made another time, I had never considered that promise was made to the me of the present. All I've managed to do since my return is drag myself into this room and write to you, as I always do when I don't know what else to do. It is a memory, or it is a momentary reprieve until I must go on and somehow be a beacon of light and hope for all, even as I feel myself falling apart. We still don't know if my visit to the past has changed anything, But I have a suspicion that perhaps it happened this way because one day I would travel to the past and set all of this in motion. From the beginning of my life, it was destined to be this way. For I am the reason humankind walks. I am the reason Heidelin walks. So I must get up, and I must find it within me to walk once more. For Horshafan's bravery, for Moonbreda, for Papalimo, and Minphilia's sacrifices, for Hithodeus to meet his friends again in the etheric sea, for Emitzel's legacy and my promise to him, for you, my friend, for all my friends and loved ones who wait for me, who believe I will come back with the answer we need to stop the final days from destroying us all. And for Vana, who walks a path more wretched than any being could imagine, because she believes in us, all of us, because she believes in me. I just need to believe that faith is not misplaced, and I hope you will walk with me, my friend. Miso. Oh boy, I'm fine. It's fine. All right, well, reading that for the benefit of people who weren't here last week to hear it. I held it together a little bit better this time, okay? I held it together a little bit better. I was prepared. Because last time I wrote what I wrote, and then I didn't look at it for like weeks on end. So when I was going through it last week, I was like, oh shit. I cooked myself. So yeah, with that, on that note, shall we log into Final Fantasy XIV? Shall we walk? I footbaked myself on stream. Oh my god. Did I? We are the steps of those who know nothing but struggle and strife. Forge ahead! Oh my god. The amount of times they said venture forward or go, venture forth or like similar in Shadowbringers 5.3, I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. When Hithodeus walks away from Emmett, you can see in his face the moment his heart broke. I know, and without Hithodeus there to be like the gentle, like, hey. I really feel like that's a big reason why Emmett went down the path he did, because he didn't have like the balancing force of his friends. He was just alone. He's sad. I can fix him. I can fix him. He was so alone. Oh boy. It's fine. We're fine. We're so fine. Forge ahead. Am I making a mannequin or something? Alright. Fix him. You put a hole through Fafina, please. My heart can't take it. Well. Okay, I'm gonna go pee while we wait to get into the game. So now might be a good time to grab a snack and settle in, because we are endwalking. When I get back. Hi, Bud. There's your laser. already had to blow my nose. This is not good. This is not good. Hi, Phelan. I am back. I had a very busy work contract. But I'm back now. I finished it. We're good. All right, let me check a few things because it's been a while. Borderless window, good. Master volume, good. All right, sweet. How's the volume for you guys? Let me know if it sounds okay. Glad to have you back. Glad to be back, although I'm very nervous. We've yet to hand in this quest, and y'all need to know that every time I logged in, I would see it, I would get sad, and then it would log back out. Although I did do the Halloween quests, and I did do some quests in Elpis so I could unlock flying there. So if we ever need a little bit of a break, maybe we just go do some chill questing in Elpis for a bit. Yes, I am aware it is the final line for the song Answers. I am aware. Mogtome time, baby! Is there anything good? Is there anything good? Report to Kryl in the main hall of the Baldessian Annex. It's just like, alright, well, now that you're back, just go back to Sharlayan. It's, you know, it's just... Just go back to Sharlayan. It's fine. You don't need to worry about what just happened. You don't need to process any of that. It's fine. Surely nothing can go wrong. We're just endwalking. It's fine. We just found out that Heidelin's existence, being the literal god of this world, has not been particularly fun, and she's literally doing it to get to us. Like, to get to the time when we exist. You're endwalking. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Yo, Phelan, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still with the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. Yeah, I have the same issue. You can kind of see that Mizo does have the earring on the one side. Oh no, they're both sides. You can't really see them though. I had a produce off and I went mommy. Understandable, to be honest. I might not remember how to play my role or mechanics or anything. Oh, you know what? I'm just turning down my, You know what? Technically, for the immersion, let's go this way. You take the bonks? Oh, I'm good at that. Oh, you can travel the Elpis this way. I fucking hurt my feelings, chat. I just hurt my own feelings. Yes. Travel to the source. Why are we going this way? For the immersion. This way. Your role is to hear, feel, think, and cry. I don't remember that last part. I don't remember her saying that last part. Maybe we had different assignments. Called us out for playing tank and healer? I definitely usually gravitate towards healer. God damn, this game's so pretty. I assume the crying part is part of the feeling and thinking? Oh, for sure. Okay, so for those of you who don't know a little bit about Mizo's backstory, technically, that spot over there in that dome, that's where Mizo woke up for the first time, with all of her hair and clothing burned off, and zero memory of anything that happened. So right now, in the fanfiction I'm writing, this is where she's going with Raha and Y'shtola, to see if it triggers any memories for her from where she came from or her past or anything like that. So, yeah. Because I went back and I was like, did we technically explore this during Coils? You do go here, but you don't go in this way. Because it's sealed off. That's a fun way to play this game. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, so Mizo has 0 memories. She's literally just kind of existed wandering around and helping people, and then like got roped up into being the Warrior of Light. But first, before we get started, something very important. Who's a good Torgal? Who's a good boy? Yeah, good boy. Oh, you play healer? How's the need to save people and heal them? Oh, you have the need to protect them by sacrificing yourself to take the hits so they're safe? Oh, shit. I mean, I do tend to find DPS to be the least exciting role. Oh, right, I forgot. Technically, I don't need the Aether Crystal to go anywhere, huh? Man, we don't even say goodbye to Reen in the first. I'm just like, there's so many things I'm so sad about. Let's go. You know, I had a little, like, I haven't written it out or anything, but I almost feel like Fail shows up while we're, like, laying on the floor of the ocular to be like, oh, my beautiful branch! What has happened to you? And have a little, like, conversation. Oh, if anyone wants to come by and get their dote, now's a good time. Ad incoming? Oh, I do see that. They go from one Aether Crystal to another instead of teleporting from anywhere, so you're not alone having to remember that? Yeah, I feel like you go to an Aether Crystal to get somewhere, right? Unless you're like Ishtola and you have some kind of teleportation spell. But yes, I'm at the main Aetherite Crystal in Sharlayan. Wait, are you someone from chat? Hello, Makoto! Sends a dote from EU. I love that. I love that glam. Sorry, I just burped. She would probably offer you King of the Fae to take your worries away. Well, okay. Oh my god. It's Coco. I forgot how many Oro we have in our community. Wow. That dote was so coordinated, except it wasn't for me. But yeah, remember how the Fae were like, hey, your existence may be ephemeral, but that's what makes you so awesome and beautiful. Because there's like certain things that they don't care about or experience because they live forever. And the Fae, I feel like, escape things like... Hello! You know how the auspices, they get like super pent up and angry and you have to fight them so they can like get their rage out? So like living for a really long time is like not necessarily like good for you. And that's like sort of discussed that living forever or like living kind of indefinitely is not really a good thing. So there's some kind of strength in having like a limited amount of time, it feels like. All right, I'm gonna close my window now because it's getting cold out. I had it open because like usually when I get ready for stream, I don't know why, it just get like really warm. Who wants to live forever? Not me. Because like think about it, vampires, they just eventually get bored. It's kind of their whole thing. They like lose out on their humanity. We're writing an anthology series about a vampire. Whoopsie. I like vampires. I think there's a lot to explore there. The sort of darkest parts of humanity. It's sort of like when you know you have a game. When you have a game when you know you can autosave or quick save and then like murder an entire town and then reset like nothing happened. Like, that unlocks something in people. Because, like, Luke likes to do that. I was like, you're kind of messed up for doing that. Like, it disturbs me that you enjoy doing that. And I feel like that's the kind of vampire you would be. Alucard seems to be enjoying it in Helsing. Why rogues are so popular in TTRPGs? Because you just get to fuck shit up. Oh, I thought they were someone from chat. I was like, you're so pretty. Come back. Alright, is the ad over? One type of vampire loses their humanity, another type is very prone to depression. Oh yeah, like the Edward Cullens of the world. Look how cute we are. You're much taller than I am, though. Ad should be over? Nice. Alright, we'll let Phelan come and say hello. So, for those of you, again, who are new, if you want to come hang out in an aetheryte crystal that you know that is nearby, so that I can say hello to you as I go by, that's totally fine. If you want to pretend to be an NPC somewhere, unless it's like somewhere that's supposed to be like abandoned, like the moon, I'm so fine with that. I just ask that you don't follow me around constantly as I do MSQ. Please don't sit on important like NPCs or in important places where it might like fuck up the immersion. Phelan! Oh my god, we really do have like the Aura gang. Our gang! Wait, did Astra change their name? Does Astra have a twin? Similar to the Legend of Zelda or King Arthur? She was chased off by nobility and monarchy. She ended up becoming a vampire. Oh my god, she returns and finds a city named after her. They welcomed her, but they don't know who she is. That's cool. That's not me, it's me, I'm Cassandra. You look a lot like Astra. Oh yeah, you are human right now, I forgot. Alright, well ads are over. And I think it's been an hour and a half. I don't think I can stall MSQ any longer. It feels so weird to be back here, chat. Oh my god. But I think reading the journal entry really helped me remember the like emotional state that I'm supposed to be in, which is devastated. Also, Coco reminded me to like not wear the robes. Like that's why anytime I exited the ocular, I took these off. I'll be watching you, Wazowski. Enjoy the next cutscene. I'm so scared. But I want to see my friends so bad. Guys, I'm not okay. Ugh, knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, I know you. I know you like to hang out in the vault and say that to Sprouts. You have a knack of returning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. I'm always needed. Yeah, they just expected me to chat with Elidibus. That's all I expected. And then Elidibus is like, huh. For some reason, I seem to remember you from Elpis. And I was like, wait a second, we didn't see Elidibus there, or at least we didn't see Elidibus before he assumed the title. Or if we did see him, we don't know it. Stalling, shut up! Ms. Zono! Impeccable timing as always. I heard you all from the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often happens to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments. Oh, really? Which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. No, this is okay. I'm really hoping that they know the emotional devastation they've done, and we're gonna get some like chill, cozy quests for a little bit, right? Uh-oh, Tataru and Kryle together somewhere. Estinian had a cold chill. Oh no, not the question mark. Stop. Final Fantasy XIV? Fuck you. Lovingly, respectfully, lovingly, very lovingly. But fuck you also. I need the tissue box. Yes, thank you. Oh yeah, now I have the video of Anat and you're in. We're not watching that. I thought about it and I'm just like, I can't do that to myself right now. Without them, we wouldn't learn anything new. Oh good, As Heaven Burns, great. Though you and Kryle both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Really? I don't know. I feel like what I just saw was pretty urgent. This looks very much like the trailer, Alize, where she gets hurt. Okay, if Alize is in danger, for sure we're going. In truth, in fact, Mizuno was not okay. What a nice and cozy title. Have you learned aught... sorry, voice acting. I have to remember how to do this. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Sort of. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain... Wait, this is Tataru now? To try and ascertain the why, or the where and why of it, Alize and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus was one of the worst affected. Banker Distidian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They've only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. Oh, there's so many interesting things that are happening right now. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they have been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fulshano to the people at Radzahan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but this is where things get a little strange. Apparently the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure a safe passage for the Hanish refugees in the tower, Alphinaud, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Oh, this is Tataru now. Whoopsie. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest space to begin with, and now... Oh, the final days. The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fulshano. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. Oh, great. Love that for us. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Mizuno, please. You must help them. Yeah, the music change? Chills. Every time. This used to be what I considered to be Asian music, but now it's just like, bad shit's happening. Well, you did want to spend more time in Garlemald? Not like this. Not like this. That was the wrong zoom. Oh my god, that was so dramatic. Not like this. Just be careful what you wish for. Having you there will make the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. My friends, Graha's there, we're going. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Ystala know that you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. It pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. I wish for fish. Well, we're not going to Rods at Hand, so you might be a little out of luck there. It's Karma! Oh my god. Looking as beautiful as ever, with a very fancy book. Karma has to be one of the most unique aura I have ever seen. Wait. I don't know if this is anyone in chat, but this looks very, like, Final Fantasy Tactics coded. I love this hair. I'm not stalling, I'm not stalling. This is Dark Knight? Yeah, I feel like this is almost like Final Fantasy Tactics monk looking. It definitely just has the air of a mono, like a mono designed this. Teleports you to an ocean in the middle of nowhere without a raft. Okay, I guess we're going to Camp Broken Glass. Because, you know, I have such awesome memories of this place. Oh, not the stalling days. Oh yeah, I remember how great it looks here. Oh my god, it looks even crazier with the fucking meteors going off.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Moomin, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still on the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? You know what's awesome about Garlemald is, like, these are just streetlights. Like, these are just such normie looking streetlights. That's a duty. That's a duty. Anyone else around that I can talk to? Because I'm definitely not stalling. Rest in peace, Belts? Wait, what's happening to Belts? Okay, it's like, is anyone talking about the final days right now? I'm not stalling. I'm stalling a little. I like how Seraph was like, oh my god, I'm so happy that we're back. This is like the premiere of my favorite show. Wait, I heard a Lullafell. Oh my god. I knew it would be you. Hello, little forgiven ankle biter. You're so lucky, you're cute. Hee. That name is so funny. I can't eat my food until my show is on. Wait, I understand that. I'm so like that. Luke is always like a little slow with getting his food, so if we're watching a show together, I like can't eat until he's there and we're starting our food. And he's like, why didn't you start eating? You're so hungry. Why are you mad at me? I'm like, because I need you here so we can turn on the show so that I can eat while the show is on. Anyways, I get it. Mizono, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magnaglakis that the Forum's airships had landed. And then the heavens began to burn. It's like, did the forum kind of bring that energy with them, or what? Dispatch your friends at once to ensure the refugees had come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. Trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing from the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. If there's going to be several cutscenes, chat, I have to pee.
Carrying out.
I did an Estinian? I did not do Estinian. What are you talking about? Nothing bad ever happens. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Nothing bad ever happens during several cutscenes. Never, never, ever, ever, never, ever. Imagine, okay, so for those of you who like played as stuff was released, how long did you have to wait between coming back from Alpus for like this? Was it immediate? So did you go from that cutscene to like this immediately? Because holy shit, you do not get a break. You do not get a break. I took like 2 months off. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, I guess this is all 6.0. You're right. Yeah. All right. I mean, unless you took a break like I did. I'm sorry, I'm like talking to someone so I cannot see you. But thank you for the dote. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Oh, great. Oh, great. This is fantastic. This is what you get for stalling? Listen. Listen.
Doing terrific.
Hellup just summoned... Hellup just summoned in-game lightning and thunder. That was impressive. The timing on that? Are you crazy? Hi, Hellup. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Good day. I hope you enjoy the pain that you are about to receive. All right. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, your progress will be lost. Okay, great. Commence battle for As the Heavens Burn. I guess. This is not Stormblood. What the heck? Earlier on the Magna Glacies crates. Oh my god, it's pandemonium. These poor people? Under the thumb of the Garlean Empire for so long, and now right into the apocalypse.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
Oh, I hate those things.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
He is not good at this.
How?
Imagine being shown up by
Leave
your
the fighting to us,
child.
Father. You must lead the people to safety.
He's a quarter of the man his son is. He's not even half.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Oh, they're such a good team. Big bro and
As you
little
wish,
bro,
my
I
little
love
lord.
it. My little lord? Oh, they're so cute. Stop it. Big bro and little bro energy. Do do do. Oh, I'm Alphinaud. Okay.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Okay.
Help is at hand.
The keybinds are not the same as mine. Ooh, okay. Hype train while I fight monsters.
Leave it to me.
It's like, good thing I play this class, but like, not like this. Help the wounded? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't turn, don't turn. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. They're not fine. They're being overwhelmed by fear.
Those
Queen,
who can
thank you
stand,
for the
come
sub.
with me.
Welcome to Grandma's couch.
Size 10-4.
I appreciate it. It seems a weird time to hype things up in the chat, but we're gonna do it anyway. What do you mean the guy who literally disowned his kids isn't a comforting presence? Everyone's turning, all is lost. Thank you for another gifted sub to Wolfair Fafita. Oh my gosh. Oh, am I? Oh yeah, I gotta calm them.
You're safe now.
You're fine, buddy. You're okay. You're not done for.
Easy now.
Alphinaud is here.
Deep breaths.
Oh, our friends are so
Worry
cool.
not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Shut up, Dad. I can do both. Holy fuck, that thing is scary. Anyway, I'm gonna heal Astidian. I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. You take the lead. I'll provide support. I said I am Alphinaud, but literally, I'm not Colin. Colin's so cool. I think I should have used that, but it's fine. Oh yeah, I can't use my stuff. Oh, he is going down real fast here. All those arms for hugging? Wow. Oh, cool. I hope my newfound abilities are enough. Oh shit, he's going down so fast. Hello? Why did it not heal him?
Pathetic.
Fuck, did he just call me pathetic? I think my spell went on the wrong thing. Heck. Kept targeting the monster, not him. Was I healing the monster? Oh my god, it's been a while since I played this game. I am so sorry. Skip cutscene, I guess. Oh yeah, just normal Dragoon things. Okay.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
You guys are gonna be so fine.
Help is at hand.
I wonder if this will hit all of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. If I could just click on the list, it would be so much easier.
Leave it to me.
I like how it's like Alphinaud has his own spell. Like a Leveille spell. Do 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 do. Oh no, 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 there's no hope, there's no hope, there's no hope. I'm done for, I can't die here. No.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Thank you for the hype train chat. Oh my god. Oh, all is lost. No, you're fine.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Don't panic. No, go as fast
You're
as you
safe
can.
now.
Okay, where is that thing?
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Fuck off, Dad. Estinian, we got this. Oh, okay. That's what that's for. Okay, I have to just... I think I have to play here so I can actually target him properly. It's just throwing me off that I can't, like... Cardia or anything? I think, do these things have to die? I think I'm also dying slowly. It's okay. We're fine. You're starting to get the hang of those things. Hello?
It's like hard. but not hard enough!
That's my big bro. You're fine. Oh my god, he's going so hard right now. Do 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 do. How's it going? Oh my god, we've just begun.
What?
It's never ending. Oh no. That's a child, that's a child, that's a child, right? No, there.
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
I was gonna say, wait, is it Sid? But it's not.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Let's go! Our
In
friends!
time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To
It's
repay your
Euless.
salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Let's fucking go!
Of that I've no doubt.
Second best Imperial?
Good
Who's-
gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Fortuno is just like shook. He's just aghast. The gall. The audacity. Oh,
I
my
had
red
hoped
babies!
to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, I miss his voice so much.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
I love Alisaie so much.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Thank you, Alisaie, for keeping Graha from trying to heroically die all the time, okay? I get to play as Alisaie with Graha. We've lost too many already. Graha with me. Okay, at least I've kinda... Okay, Graha's okay. Alisaie's abilities are so pretty. Graha, when he sees a chance to self-sacrifice. Is there no way to break the chain of transformations? He's got a point. That would be really useful. It is kind of a trait of the Scions in general, but like definitely different reasons. Like Y'shtola would sacrifice herself for like the greater good, Oh, okay, cool, cool. Watch out, Alize. This one is not like the rest. I'm fine. Wait, did I limit break by accident? I see I have the ability to do that. All of my abilities are currently... How predictable.
Not today.
God, I love when we fight with Graha. But like, aside Graha, not as in having an argument with Graha. Bangren has lost more clothes for the greater good. Oh, those look like things that should be killed. I'll say to the other side. Oh yeah, you're right. Here it comes again. Now's our chance. Understood, Alize. Yeah, we should kill those things.
I'm not done yet.
Alize's just tanking this. Oh, our limit break is building up. Whoa, triple cast? Crazy. He's healing us. Grom's just a multi-talented king, isn't he?
None to worry about.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I guess I should get behind.
Crackles with energy. Find cover.
Yeah, I hear that. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh my god, okay, that one next. Don't mind me.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Did I use it?
On guard.
Three of them are 2 yolks each? That's so that's so lucky. I almost said yucky. Yippee! Using LB as Alize's can, yeah, she would smash it immediately.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Man, that's something we really haven't been able to figure out yet.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Hey! The Palka guy.
I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
The creature's disappearing.
Look out!
Oh, not another one. Trailer moment. Trailer moment. That's my paladin.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one.
Oh.
This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
That's my catboy. He had to lose them all before.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
Yeah, not in front of dad.
You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Alice is gonna make me cry here. Oh my god. The way I know how to make an entrance. Oh my god, the glam goes so hard here. Girl, pick up the pace. They're dying out here. You've done well in my absence. Alizé needs the praise, okay? Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back. Not Alizé skipping leg day.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh, come on. Take the compliment, Alizé. Take the compliment.
Everything's in order, I trust?
No. Wait, are me and Graha gonna fight together as paladins? Because I am so here for this. I'm so here for this. Oh, this makes me so happy. I know it's the apocalypse and everything is terrifying and bad, but
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Oh, fuck yeah. Them being both red and me being blue. All right, how do I? Oh, I should probably put stance on, right? This makes me so happy, or this makes me so happy? Yes.
Just the beginning.
Thanks, Phelan. I hope you have a good time at the grocery store getting foods. Oh,
I had a feeling
Alphinaud!
I'd find you here.
Anastinian!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Let's fucking go. I'm like vaguely remembering how to press my buttons. I thought about what I should do there, and then I just looked at Graha.
Damn you!
Ooh, that's a lot of... Gotta give him the circle of scorn. Oh, save me, Graha! Graha's like, oh my god, she's so fucking stupid. Who wouldn't get distracted by Graha during that, honestly? We've got to protect Alphinaud. Hell yeah, we do. Listen, Alice taking as much damage as I am. I love how you're all like, actually, it is canon that Alice does actually smash 3LB.
Now,
In every dungeon.
where were we?
I was like, yeah, that checks out. That tracks. She real for that. All right, get him. Whew. Alice is just really passionate about killing things, and I respect it. All right, only one wipe. We're good. Oh, I missed all of the Scions so much. It's like, why was I so worried about facing them? They're gonna make it. They're gonna make me
You must
feel
board
better.
without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Oh yeah, what happens when the final days hits Sharlayan? Do they think that it like honestly can't?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Okay, Dad. Okay, Dad. Showing responsibility.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Okay, he's honest, I guess.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
He's nicer to these randos than he is to his own children.
Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
They don't know there's nothing out there.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Fortunately?
Yes. Well.
Alphinaud, you're so diplomatic.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh, no, 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 no. I thought we were through this. Ugh, no. I don't like those ones in particular. Wait. No. I have really bad traumatic
Zenos.
feelings about Zenos in this
Here.
particular place. Can we not do this right now? Oh, no. If he's gonna help us, I'm gonna actually throw up. Like, I'm gonna actually puke on camera. Like, if he's like, I need to stop the final days because they're like totally cramping my style and my showdown with the Warrior of Light. So like, if we could just like move this whole thing along, that would be great. I will fucking throw up. The last time we saw this guy was on the moon and he was really depressed about it. I'm so scared.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Graha's like, let me just take a step back and deal with the panic of this situation. Because he's the only sensible one, apparently. Hey, so we don't like you, and...
Why have you come?
Yeah. Why this music, though?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Oh my god. Listen, we don't even know... Wait, Zenos Viator Galvus?
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
He's not really good at the socializing thing, is he?
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Go away.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yes, I'm really busy, actually.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
He really doesn't understand Mizo, does he?
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
Yeah, I know. You said that last time.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yes.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Oh, get him, Euless.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
I'm betting $20 that he's like, yeah, I don't care.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
I really hope this isn't gonna, like, proc a change in Euless. Like, please don't turn into a blasphemy because you're mad at this guy. He's not worth it.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
Get his ass. Get his ass.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
He's got a bit of his grandpappy in him, doesn't he?
You.
But not any of the good parts.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that too.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
This feels like a call out. Like this feels very personal right now.
What?
This actually might be the sanest thing I've ever heard Zenos say.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Fuck, that's actually so mean.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
He just had to say duty first, right? Like that was a specific, like, targeted attack on his grandfather, I feel.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Shout out to the writers for using a word like vicissitudes. He's right though, wait a second.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Holy fuck, this game just made me agree with Zenos. I hate it here. He's like, listen, you don't agree with my meaning of life, that's fine. Whatever meaning you find in life, that's like yours to design. Fuck, he's right. I hate it. He's right. God damn it. Because I was like, if this game makes me sympathetic with Zenos, I'm gonna be really mad. This is close. This is a close second. It's not worth it, buddy.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Heck yeah, Euless.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Zenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I don't think he cares.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Can he and Emmett just, like, change places, perhaps? Okay, don't feel sad for that guy. Nice. I have a feeling he's just gonna show up at random now, though. Oh no, what do you want?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Is he being nice now? Are we gonna have a talk with Dad?
Do contain your surprise.
Ants. Okay.
I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Okay, okay. We're in ads. All right, quick buyer break. I will be right back. I can't believe this game just made me agree with Zenos. I hate it. I hate it here. I was looking around for Esper. I couldn't find her. I just realized she's right here. Probably easier to see her on the pet cam. There's a bug. So it was funny because the YouTube short that I think was yesterday, when you're in Elpis and you have to kill that creature who has like gotten aggressive and has started killing other creations, and there's that really sad scene with Hermes where he's like, be at peace, and Esper's just in the background pressing her button that says all done, and I was like, yeah, I get it, Esper, he's dead. Thank you for pointing that out. That shit is so funny. She's like, and like she can't know what's going on because like A, she can't hear the game, and B, she's a cat, she's a really smart cat, but she like, I don't think she's that smart. I don't think she's human levels of smart. But it was very funny timing. It was very funny. There's a baby. I think we're done ads. Any hypes in the chat if we're done ads? Oh my god. I forgot that there's lightning here. I love thunderstorms though. I love them. Hype, let's go. All right, let's continue.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
It's like, yeah, Dad, we know you don't care about us.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'Tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Okay.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
I've grown to really like Euless. He genuinely cares about his people.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh yes, Estinian. Get his ass. Everyone's getting their shots in. It must really suck to see how strong and capable your kids have become, and you were like zero, like you had no part in it. Not only that, but you kind of fucked everything up. Well, that was a lot. Who's that? Cian! You've gone blonde in my absence. Zenos and Grandma are friends now? No. Definitely not. Not even close. The worst person you know just made a good point. I know, it really sucked. I really like those glasses. Here's the thing, chat. Psychopaths are not stupid. They can be, they have to rationalize why they're the way that they are and why it's okay. Why it's okay they're doing what they're doing. Cackled so hard at your reaction to Zenos. Listen, I was not expecting that. And like, I expect very little. That's not true. I am very good at guessing at what's gonna happen. But still, wasn't that pretty stupid statistically? I don't know about that. Maybe it's just the way they're portrayed in the media. But again, they do have to have fairly solid world views to encapsulate their actions. You know what I mean? Like, there are very few psychopaths that are just like, I love killing just for the sake of it. Oh, hi. Oh, you're so cute. Hello. Very cute, Lala. Yes, I know, I'm very popular. You said Zenos is the sanest he's ever been, and my sister cackled from down the hallway. It literally was the most sane thing I've ever heard come out of his mouth. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place when I was receiving treatment. It's only then that I realized the lengths that you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Aww. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered. It's a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful. He's so right for that. At the very least, I'm glad that our own members are accounted for. What have you to say, Fortuneau? This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Yeah. Not very much. Not Somcrid Waters. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. But he's so pretty. Zenos and Alphinaud say spitting facts. Facts are facts regardless of how cold they are. Well, I don't know if I'd call them facts necessarily, but definitely some harsh truths. That sword is so cool. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the first. There is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Castarium? He wants to know about Lena. He's so sweet. They say hello. Lena and Bakluk both warned me against overexerting myself. Why ever would they do that? Why ever would they ask that of me? That seems like a weird request, but okay. All right. Seems like a weird thing to say. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. He's like, why would they say that? That's so weird. Wow. Weird that they'd say the same thing, right? So weird. So weird. Hi, Loothammer. Welcome in. Well, I guess we continue. To see Zenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. I love her so much. That's my baby. And Love You Shall Find, the somber song on the cutscene. I was wondering about that. I was like, it's so weird that this song is playing. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Alright, well... okay. It's the same stuff. Well, that's an interesting quest to come back on. Lyther, hello. Look at your little wind-up koala. Her hair out is so cute. I think the hood is super cute too, but I love it when her hair is out. Her little ponytail is adorable. Alizé really is like our inner voice. Like, so often I'll be thinking something and then Alizé just says it out loud. But usually better. Well, maybe usually a bit more harsh. Which, you know what? I don't mind. I don't mind. I feel like they updated the fur on this glam since I last logged in. Alright, well, let's continue. Hi, Silver Linings. Welcome in. Outside help. Lucia's taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good.
Ooh, voiced cutscenes. We are so spoiled today.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Lucia, hi. Oh my god. Big fan.
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortunato Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Why is he explaining things?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
Oh, I guess maybe she's been a little out of the loop as to what's been happening elsewhere.
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
Yeah, Garlemald doesn't exactly inspire hope. Putting it mildly.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
That's so weird that the beasts spawned where there like weren't people, because everywhere else it was like it overtook a person and then kind of spread from there.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Maxima.
Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah, dude, we're all in this together.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
He's just such a fancy way with words.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
That's you. Does he have a little crush on Alize?
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
The piano version of this is so good.
A moment, Master Fortunaud.
I noticed that they're like absolutely not referring to him as father anymore, and I'm here for it. I mean, like, he did disown them, so it like makes sense, but at the same time, it does still feel like a subtle fuck you. And I kind of like it.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
He's like, what do you want?
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Always, I think, a little bit of flattery to grease the wheels.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
No promises. I mean, yeah, absolutely.
I swear.
I don't swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Alize's like, hey.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
I feel like Montaigne is gonna go to bat for us here.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Do I have to? Do I have to? Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
I did not think we were gonna get that animation more than once. That's so fucking cute. But what did he hear? Now I'm like, wait a minute. Was it a good thing that you heard or a bad thing that you heard? What? What? Is this pudding way?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh my God. Wait, they haven't met the Loporrits, have they? What are they doing here? Is Urianger with them?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
It's our little guy whisperer. He's back.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
He probably wrote so much poetry while he was up there.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
I'll say you are literally wearing short shorts. I don't want to hear it.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh, he's literally shivering. This fucking game, I swear to God.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Flemingway is not having any of our stalling shit.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
This is their first time on the star that they basically, like, studied.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Yes, I know. We know about the doom. The doom has been well established.
Not tons of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Poor Puddingway.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
So, does Fortuno know that this is basically who they've been talking to? Because I'm really interested to know that.
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Aww.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Hear, feel, think.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
I love these little guys.
Forgive me, but are they...
He doesn't know, does he?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
This fills me with joy.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
He's like, what the fuck? He's like, we've been working for like, what? How long at this point? For bunny rabbits?
I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
Alphinaud would have never tripped up on that.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
I'm a little surprised by that, but I will take it. Look at putting me in the back.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
This could have been a text message.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Aww. Urianger. Good to have you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
That would be nice.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh, man.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
She's like, I'm fine, but I'm really worried about Urianger.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Bunny cuddles. That's such a cute thing to say. He's so cute. Oh my god, Urianger is here! Damn, it's so foggy. Wait. Gazing out upon the ocean like this sets my adventurous spirit ablaze. Myriad wonders are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? Welcome back, chat. Fortuno absolutely needs to step up as Whimsy. I don't think Whimsy has ever touched that man. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we were to identify the identity, or to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? May yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Oh, they're really gonna make me relive that, aren't they? I'm so scared. Not the trauma flashbacks. Oh, there's Astra. Oh, girl, the Chartreuse fucking eats. Chartreuse is one of my favorite colors of green, especially with pink. Oh my god. Yeah, what a glam, right? Do a little spin for us, Astra. Do a little spin. It's like Astra and past Astra or future Astra. I'm not entirely sure. Could go either way in this game. Wait, what's in this locked box? Okay, it's locked. The game do be like, it's locked. Not quite twins at the moment, no. Have you ever seen Astra before? Hee. I guess we go in here. Ooh, sparkly. That was literally me. It's like when you find all the constellation crystals. Oh, right into cutscene. I'm literally going cold right now. My skin feels cold. Not that I'm complaining, Uriage, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. The dads are reunited. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Krael tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Oh, they have no idea. We literally went to the first to ask about a flower. Got sent to the past, came face to face with Emmett fucking Selk and Hythlodaeus. Got our hearts yanked out, shoved back in, yanked out again, thrown on the ground. We had to pick it up. It's a little dirty now. And we kind of had to squish it back in there. And now we're here. I've noticed the map has like little things on it now, which weren't there before, I don't think. I miss them so much. You're so dramatic. Listen, you do not know drama. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? This is gonna take a while. Please no flashbacks, thank God. Canonically, Mizo is on the ground weeping at this point. Actually, no, she's like, well, to make a long story short, Dynamis was very important. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Actually, having Graha and Y'shtola both thinking about this is probably going to be very beneficial. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Atheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. vanquish Meteon, and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one in the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Or she intends us to go into space and find Meteon. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venat I know would never give up. Like, Meteon is definitely still out there, but Venat would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. The way she must have had to, like, make sure that flower didn't die out, considering Elpis is, like, non-existent at this point in time, like, doesn't exist, not even a bit of a ruin. Pretty impressive. How much did she have to manipulate history so that the Elpis flower lived? I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. I bet the shoe bill brought along. Stop it. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, her chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Erenvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Oh. A knock? Oh, we've gotten a word from the Forum. I mean, if they agreed to tell us their plans, part of that might be finding out how they're talking to Hydaelyn. Because Hydaelyn literally said, like, hey, the only place I can really do anything now is the Ethereal Sea. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Well, it seems like Fortunato genuinely did want to be like, okay. But I bet Montaigne definitely put in the good word as well. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. He's like, that's so cool, guys. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future, in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Aminus for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith that the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety that can be found in a world coming to an end. He's got a point there. Sorry, my accent is slipping. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. She's gonna tell me the tea later. After you left for Garlemald, we went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Vandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. She's running out of juice. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The roster reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. She's got a point. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal. There's only one way to find out. To the rostra. Well, that was much quicker a response than I was expecting. Nice to know that our efforts on the Magnetic Lakeys didn't go unnoticed. She's like, Father has noticed me. Astinian's so tall, I can't even talk to him on the same level as everybody else. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's all right to choose. Astinian's like, yeah, I could go both ways, honestly. 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of the Theris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse, and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. Oh, that's a good point. Wait, Orchifon is taller than Astinian? I fear it might be a while since I've seen them side by side. Oh, Astinian could pick you up and hug and spin you around pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. She looks like Lena. She's so tall. I'm fine. Not anymore. Ban wish. I'm the shortest option, Lala. I am minimum height aura, so I'm close. Who's Primrose? I feel like that's one of that's one of Iristu's, right? Oh. I'd let Admiral Merlwib as him step on me. You're so real for that. You're so real for that. I'm not going the right way, actually. Truly, sometimes in this game, I really like walking. You know, for the immersion. And not because I'm stalling. We did need more Femheroth, you're right. More Thailanders as well. Oh, This is the rostra, where the forum convenes. What? Do you wish for a duel? Then enter and speak with one in charge of such things, which is not me. Alright, I might go to the bathroom real quick before I click on this. Before I click on this. I feel like there's gonna be more cutscenes ahead, so I will be right back. My binky bonky. Wait, did I miss Adele? Adele? It's fine. Alright, well, I'm gonna be up here and I will be right back. And if Adele happens to show up to get her dote, then she'll get one. Yeah, good time to get snacks, get hydrated, take your meds, all that stuff. I will be right back. Ooh, some rice? This actually might also be a good time for me to switch out my earbuds. It's like 3.5 hours, so oopsie. What is those? Oh, I will check those later. There's Adele. She's so pretty. Hee hee. All right. Let me just quickly. Lady in red. They're actually okay. We're still like 40 to 50%, so I think we can go for a bit. Is that a paladin that I see? Who, me? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Alright, hopefully we're back. We're about to speak to the forum. The forum is about to let us in on their great duty. No thank pills. I already have a subscription to Final Fantasy XIV. I do not need another one. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Excuse me, do you know who I am? A scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition that you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discord in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Not the praise remote. I know, right? Monty Shane, our goat.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Is Alphinaud about to get all sappy?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
I had to know that Alphinaud for sure had a plan when his dad raised the question of like, oh, you're not gonna like try and stop us if we tell you though, right? Like you have to promise you're not gonna stop us. And he's like, oh, I won't. I won't. I hope it's like, hey, what if we use the ship thingy to go find Medion?
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
I like how we're just like, yeah, sure, Alphinaud, you do that. We trust you.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
The Hoctois session?
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus.
This is like... They've given us nothing to, like, up until this point. Aside from, like, we're pretty sure all of the things they've been gathering, right, were for this mass exodus. Like, we've been able to glean some things based on, like, context cues. But, like, we don't know how they got, like, we vaguely know how they got the information, but we don't really know what they were told or, like, why all the secrecy. Good night, Treasure Cat. I hope you feel better. But yeah, we haven't really been told anything about why they're doing what they're doing. So, haha, Glean, thank you for catching that.
You may enter.
Oh, okay, they're talking to us. I was like, is there a surprise guest other than us? Wasn't the last time we were here we were getting arrested? And why doesn't Fortunato look pleased about this?
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Yeah, we love that guy.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
That's not a very promising endeavor if you've, like, magicked yourself into silence again.
Then let us begin.
Alright, Kryl is about to just walk the dog with her words.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
For those who come out... Wait, wrong game. Wrong game. Wrong game.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzadhan was foremost among these, But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
I don't like how he said it that way.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
He's absolutely gonna leave the beast tribes behind, isn't he?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside,
Krau's like, let's just gloss on past that for a second, because we still need more information before we fight with them.
are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
They're like, it's ready, it's just not perfect.
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Why are we bringing Sid in on this? I really think Sid should be part of this conversation.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
We're really good at that.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Like where this is going?
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Yeah, we're really smart. Busted.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh, they're not gonna like this one. Because it sounds...
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
This is gonna sound ridiculous to them, because it's like, yeah, we need your ship to fly into space and fight despair itself.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Monty Shane.
Delightful as always, Master Alphinaud.
I love this guy. I love this guy.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Oh, I can't tell if this is gonna hurt or help us. We do have an ad coming though. The twins refuse to buckle in front of their dad. Oh yeah, no. It's like, you're gonna disown us. We're gonna be hard as heck. So we do have an ad up. Well, not yet, but soon. Hi, Monster Kai. Welcome in. No, thank you, Phelan. It's like a chance that I could make a connection later. I just I can't agree to something when I don't really know what it is you want to tell me, and there are things that I would like to figure out on my own, even if it's something I technically would have learned there. Like, if you're in the Discord and you want to pop it in the spoiler channel, Coco might be able to screen that for me. But it's a little hard for me to agree to something that I'm like, I might not want to learn yet. Monteshade, more like Monteshad. Yeah, I would rather make those connections myself. Because, again, I just finished Elpis, right? Obviously, it's been a few weeks, but I haven't had a lot of time to process that. Whereas, some people, you know, it's been a year or so, or two, since you've played that. So, for me, I want the benefit of that time to make those realizations myself, too. The family known for being hot-headed and stubborn? No way. Not the gambling ads. I wish I could have a little bit of control over what ads play on my channel. That would be nice. Yeah, I also think it should be illegal for ads to be louder than my actual stream. That family is so stubborn. Even their mom. Although their mom is a baddie. She's awesome. Aw, I don't know if you guys can see. Esper's super curled up over here. He's a little ball. I guess this would be easier. She just has her face swooshed into the chair. Their mom is the most effective, I think. She is more subtle, I guess. Actually, Alphinaud is getting there. My mouth is so... I've been drinking, but my mouth is so dry. All right, let me check my earbuds now. They're still pretty good. Okay. These are the new ones, and I find they last a lot more. Or a lot longer, rather. Get a purple teacup? That does help. Too much hydration, lost to tears, listen. Not yet. I don't put it past this game. But I've been, aside from, I got really close reading the journal entry from last week, but that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Alright, we got 30 more seconds to the ad. In case you want to jump ahead on the YouTube later if you're watching this VOD. Although sometimes we do a fair amount of speculating during ad breaks, so I feel like we make them relatively entertaining, you know? The wait's not too bad. I have a feeling they might say yes, just on the off chance that hey, if they solve this problem, it's a net benefit for all of us. But at the same time, we really don't think you can do it, so we will agree to your proposal because it'll keep you busy. And then we won't have to give you what we need, or what you've asked for, because you won't be able to do it. I could see that being a possibility. Is that the angle Monteshade is maybe going for, to convince people it's not dangerous to kind of let us cook? If that makes sense. But yeah, we are back from ads, so we shall be continuing. We couldn't have asked for a final plan allow us to solve this complex engineering problem which we are entirely unaware of until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? Haha, the satire writes itself.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Ah, I see what he's doing. He's sort of like, okay, so for those on the fence, right, in the forum, he's sort of relating them to being like, huh, this is kind of ridiculous, but you know what? It doesn't hurt to let them try. He's very smart. He's very good at this. Plus taking the initiative, right? Before someone can naysay.
Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
I don't like Barnier.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
But people respect Monteshane, so... That seems like a good amount of hands. Oh, okay.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
All right, Barney, all right. Never mind.
Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Ooh, Dad didn't vote yes. That hurts. That sucks. Fortuno voted no.
Very well.
They're like, yeah, we know these are the kids you disown, but suck it up. Suck it up.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Man, I really wanted to ask them more questions. I really wanted to know a little bit more about how they're communicating with Hydaelyn, but they haven't agreed to let us talk to her if we do this. Dad's not happy. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. He's like, I'm kind of pissed that I didn't figure this out, but at the same time, how the fuck was anyone supposed to figure that out? Of late, I've seen no sign of the Loporits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Perhaps if Midgossamer was still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. A city knows the dragons couldn't go to space. Oh, we're a little too close to Graha. Actually, that's not possible. What am I saying? The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on the observations of celestial bodies such as the sun and moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Alphinaud knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. That's what I've been saying. She had no idea when Mizoto would be alive. Yeah, Growl's voice actor was voted Sexiest Man of the Year. First gay man, well, openly gay man, to be awarded it as well. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. See, these are all things I've been saying. I'm a little vexed if you've yet to learn the Forum's replacement for the Antitower, though I expect that in time, they'll share that with us too. And with Master Matoya, if they've any sense. Yeah, she's pissed. I admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, is that was that when they took Alphinaud up on the sofa. Was that surprising, really? While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. And we will save everyone. Fortuno, what do you have to say for yourself? Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we both require a means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Afterburner. I should like to think that it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. We gotta bring Sid in, right? As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the Aetherburner. Fortuno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Pineapple on pizza with cinnamon sounds kind of fire. So, the Ark is being built in the Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh yeah, there's a huge part of the underground part that we couldn't reach before. I'm guessing we'll be able to go there now. Alright, I can just teleport, because there's no way to walk there. The Sharlayans don't have him on speed dial. Maybe they're above consorting with the Garleans. Oh, I actually love putting cinnamon on my taco meat. It's so good. Oh, there's so many opportunities to talk to all our friends. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Seems so long ago we first set foot here. That's true. This is like where we started, and this is where everything got so fucked. Where once we refused entry, we are now welcome as guests. They're like, yeah, you have to come back later. You haven't reached the part in the scenario where you can come down here. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Ocean. We of the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Estinian really doesn't like, he's just like, no, inside and outside are different things and they should look different. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Hawaiian pizza was invented by a Greek-born Ontarian man, yep. Inspired by Chinese sweet and sour flavors. It's true, it's true. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Okin's lift. Step aside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. I remember I tried so many ways to get to the lift. I had pasta carbonara with cinnamon once, not by choice, as my dad put cinnamon in the pepper shaker and didn't label it. Dad, come on. You still use the lift, yes? Yes, please. This is where we found the flowers, because I wanted to go back and see the flowers, but like the Alpus flowers. But we had no way of getting back down here. And we haven't been able to get to the central circuit at all. I've sent your associates to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Merial Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Hi, Gustavo! Sauce? Yeah, more sauce on this guy. Where are we going? All the way down there? Alright. Can I go this way? I guess I can. Time to bust out the old wolfhound. So basically, Mizo finally exited the ocular after a long amount of processing. If only you'd unlocked flight here. I tried, but I can't. Wait. Fuck. I don't think I could. I swear I spent so much time here. I'm walking for the immersion, okay? Oh, right, that's why I was trying to get back down here. I was trying to unlock flight. Stray egg, stray onion. Have you ever seen a train hunt blitz? I don't know if I have. Oh, fuck. I've definitely done the yokai things. I don't know if that's like the same though. Where am I going? This way, technically. Can I cross this? I guess I can. Probably not, no. I did see, I was watching Volpixie playing Shadowbringers, And right before doing Crown of the Immaculate, there was like a world boss. I had never seen one of those. I didn't even know those were a thing. Am I on the wrong level? Am I supposed to be way up there? Did I fuck up, chat? Was I supposed to go this way? I think I fucked up. That looks like I'm supposed to be up high. Unless there's a door. Maybe there's a door. Oh, there's a door. It was a world boss. I'm pretty sure Shen was like, okay, Vol, take the first hit. And she got like one shot. They made a comic out of it. So fucking funny. I wonder what this place is actually for. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Fortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Or unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Wait, is he sharing? Damn. Our journey here was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables, other than carrots, being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. Real. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Oh, there you are. Having words of Master Alphinaud, by any chance? Yeah, bro kind of just left us to our own devices, which is weird. We have to wait here while our father arranges us for arranges for us to use the next lift. Maybe I should have looked for him, actually. Oh well. Here being the Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground, and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. They made it rain. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured of the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Okay. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Theris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions. You will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. He's so cold, man. This is an MMO, so we can't limit your movement. Sorry, I just had a text. That I should answer. Some find it too stuffy. Well, let's talk to Hester, I guess. By decree of the Forum, the Science of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. It's also kind of cold in here, so I'm gonna turn the heat up a little bit. Just for a couple hours. They knew they couldn't collar us. Wouldn't do shit. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. Not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve to never let him set foot in the gold saucer. Alright, you can't even haggle pricing. I don't want to hear it, Estinian. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to my own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. This is it, the Central Circuit. He's just so excited. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more Central Circuit, perhaps? Oh, well, say. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokel Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Ooh, cool. Coco building a ship. It's more likely than you think. Hell yeah. Pet the Torgal, always. Who's a good Torgal? He's such a good boy. He's just the best boy. No entry. Something sounds very loud in there, though. It's so quiet here. Oh, there we go. I was like, where's that music? Oh, I guess I can't go there. Chocobo keep. Oh, look! A crystal. I need this. Time to attune. Attune to chat. Junkmonger, Mender. Let's go this way. Every time I have to attune, I remember Cyrus saying attune to this pussy. Yes, I know. Have I ever told you about how I almost said that in Colin's chat? And then I was like, wait, I don't want to get banned. They probably don't know that joke. There seems to be like different smoke. Like there was red smoke over there. No, this is purpley smoke. Is this where the Pope is being chosen? Yeah, I'd for sure get bonked. I was like, oh right, not everybody knows Cyrus Spook's particular brand of humor. It's a new Pope. I think there's another little area. I'm making magic brownies? Amazing. I hope they're delicious. The elemental popes. Yo. Yo. They really do love their spirals here, huh? Can we go a little further? Something, Uzumaki. And there's green over here. Oh, you know what? It's probably because you know how to make the empty full again, we needed all of the elements in harmony. These are probably different like ways of getting the aether into the area to like sustain life. That's probably what those are for. Because they don't have the rainbow crystals. Those probably are pretty rare. Maybe they learned that from the Loporits. They gotta keep that aether balanced. Because technically, like you said, right? They have to figure out a way to sustain life where life doesn't exist. We've done that. We know how to do that. So many places I want to go side questing. Attune. Now I have to investigate. Oh my god, it's a whole circle. All right, well, we're just gonna end up where we started. So let's keep going. Let us continue. Because how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've never really done side questing on stream though. It's usually I leave that for off stream stuff. I think I did a little bit of fake grinding that day that I was on the front page and I was supposed to play Overwatch. But Overwatch was down? Wait, is this one not on? Is one of these things not working? slide casting. Someone told me that I, like, really early on, I think it was still in A Realm Reborn, they're like, oh, you're already slide casting, that's good. Do you think I remember to do that now with all the fucking mechanics and button pressing going on? No. Back then it was easy. And we continue. Hey, look, it's light. They call that slide questing. I mean, I could technically fight that thing, but I don't really want to right now. Oh, look, an Aether Current. I need that. Yippee! I didn't even think to brace the Aether Compass while I was doing that. Because I ran around Labyrinthos trying to get all the Aether Currents, but you can't get into the part that has them. Grandma is exploring. Yeah, it's not like I'm stalling or anything. I would never do that to you guys. Yeah, I usually like to do the yellow quests offline. Because I like the lore bits. I've done all the quests, so I started clearing out quests in Shadowbringers in various areas. I've done Ilmeg, and I've done Raktika. There's one quest that's blue in Raktika I haven't done because Coco said that it might be fun to do that one on stream. It's the one with the snake. Open a shopping market, you know it. Hey, look, it's Coco! Not to be confused with Coco. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. Is he talking to himself? Relatable. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. While many facilities within the central circuit seem visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. He hasn't even realized we're here. Perhaps he has realized, he just doesn't care. This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Hello? You got all the Aether Grounds? Oh my god.
No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Oh, I love this guy already.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
I feel like Lalafels look so good in mullets, and I can't explain it, it's just true.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Is that a threat?
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably. This guy kind of has Junkrat energy. Aoife.
But it ain't perfect.
It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to work.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I love this guy.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
This scrunkly dude is like the pivoting driving force behind the Forum's plan.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
He's like, I really hate that.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allagan refined adamantite, perchance?
Grahati is like, well, do I have some good news for you?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Do we have to go back and use Graha's blood and Azizla to find out some information?
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamad's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through.
Okay, okay.
Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Lucky for you, Graha's both really old and really young.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
That sounds like a dungeon to me.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Was that a line that we only get if we've done coils? I fucking love those. Weren't we near that part of Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut? Yep. Want me to go and fetch the warsits? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. This is so funny. This is so funny. I might pick this one just because I feel like Alize would appreciate the humor.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well...
Listen, Mizu's haunted by way too many ghosts at this point.
Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
I didn't mean to freak her out. Oh well.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
I appreciate, though, that they're like, yeah, some of that shit probably got to you, huh?
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously.
What are you thinking?
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Does Alphinaud have yet another really good idea?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
Okay, we are mentioning Heavensward, but we are playing the Shadowbringers theme? I just got chills. Like, anytime I hear the first few notes of this song, holy fuck. What a fire line.
This is Alphinaud. The Scions have need of you.
This is Alphinaud. Oh, sorry, it is Footfalls.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Yo, the grumpy kid.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Like the Crystal Tower?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists. Or enthusiasts.
Like myself.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Cyrano.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Oh no.
Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
This guy's like explosions, and I respect it.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
He's just a little old guy.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Alphinaud's like, let me just talk to the group link shell.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
I thought it was going to be a dungeon. I'm surprised.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Oh, is Dad starting to see the power of friendship? And he just fucking walks away. Like, bro, you had the chance to be in their lives so many times. The music here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsabard contingent, and in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we've been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. You know, someone said, little guys who like explosions, do you not know that Junkrat is like 6 feet tall? He just has a spine like a shrimp. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause of or solution to our problems. Huh. To think that the selfsame materials that once launched Garlemald will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Kind of like how Mizo woke up in the false moon. Yeah, he's 6'6". He's tall. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. She flatters me, really. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louisoix watches over us from the ethereal sea. Oh, more than that, buddy. First the Trelofroi, and now the final days. No one could accuse the Ilsabard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphinaud, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Aww. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. Could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past the Mercidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a few Algan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I can only hope the grandfather watches over them. True. At times like these, we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. There's a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? Oh, that's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Okay, Crow, and keep your secrets. Meanwhile, no, why must you do this to me? Everything was going so well. Nanamo.
course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Garlemald and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
I feel like that voice actor has been used before.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
Pippin in his glorious hair.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Oh, the way Answers is playing here, I'm like, my heart.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
She's such a good leader. She's grown so much. Okay, these meanwhiles don't feel super scary. I'm relaxing a little bit. We're just hearing all of the like awesome, you know, our leaders giving their words of encouragement. The Black Shroud, Mizo's home somewhat. Her home kind of changes a lot. Because she doesn't really have one.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers.
Oops.
And an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamude's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Too many healers? Uh-oh.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Lise! Oops.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
All healers.
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
She's not wrong.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
That's true. Papalimo and Lise were the first Scions that we ever met because I started in Gridania.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
He's like, oh, thank God.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
They gotta stop hitting me with answers in moments like that. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, in Korthus... Not here.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
As soon as I saw the rocks, I knew. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Holy fuck. The fuels train is full speed ahead. We are not stopping, apparently.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
As soon as I saw the rocks, I was like, oh no, I know where we are. I know where we are. I've spent a lot of time here. All right, we do have an add up. I will be right back. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. And Answers is just playing. Alright, let me see if my earbuds need... I think I can make it through these cutscenes. They give you a cool and lighthearted cutscene and then remind you. We are getting answers from our friends. Stop it. Thank you for sitting through the ad. Sorry that that one kind of had to keep rolling. I usually try and pause cutscenes when we have ads up, but that one was just Unfortunate timing. But now we're in the Ruby Sea. I never liked Hancock. I always thought he was gonna, like, betray us. I guess he's alright. Turtle power!
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Saruban the goat!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
I love Saruban. Sneck? He's got resting betrayer face. No, exactly. Yeah, the VOD doesn't have ads. That is true. It's a nope rope. I like snakes. Snakes are cute. Yeah, the connection to Lulurito definitely was not a point in his favor. Why are you always saying what I'm currently typing? I know. It's Siriu! I love the Four Gods. Those were great. Okay, these are all the same. No job too small. You know what this reminds me of, chat? It reminds me of when we get everyone together in the first to build the giant golem to reach Crown of the Immaculate, like to reach where Vothri runs away from. And that felt really significant because Emmett was always like, yo, everyone working together is awesome. It's really cool that you can do that. And it feels like, hey, no one can do this alone. Hi Thistle, by the way. Listen, I've pre-watched Life. It's something to the pattern recognition autism. Yeah, the Stormblood patch content was so good. I love everything though. Alphinaud was resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet our requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say it, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. Oh! You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations of the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, and we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Yeah, oh my god, if only we knew someone. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you don't mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Sharlayan Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need help. All the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I pretty much blaze through Stormblood in a week, streaming every day. I shall endeavor to provide Master Coco with whatever information he should require. She dances on the wind. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the Aetherbetter performing any better. You lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. I see some of you. Oh yeah, earbud check. That's probably a good time. I could probably still get another like 45 minutes out of them, but it's fine. It's a good time. Do. Alright, swapping them over? Yeah, better be safe than sorry. You never know what could happen. Also, it might be good to start thinking about a stopping point. Since it is 11. I didn't realize how late it was. Alright, we're good. Stopping point, what's that? Well, it's where you walk to the end. No sleep till credits, that's not happening. Oh! Okay, I can't fall off this part. I almost just ended right there. We're going the wrong way, it's fine. Why stop one game? Well, I'm a person who needs sleep and food. And I don't perform very well or retain things if I don't do that, sadly. You were so afraid of that drop. Listen, I didn't know there was an extra ledge there. It would like freeze, like go black and white and have the to be continued title and music. Okay, it is all blue. I can do that? That's because you're the best. Just in case you all don't know, GoldenEye edits all of the edited versions of my videos, like the big MSQ moments. I did a few, I think, when I first started, but it's like tough for my brain, so. I don't think I clipped that though. I guess I'll clip it now and then it'll remind me to go back. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Sharlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called the Sharlayan Hamlet. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum plan to send everyone to the moon, can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. Me too. My sense to see me. In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What is he talking about? Their cooking does also suck, it's true. Yeah, I can't jump up there. What shadow? What shadow did none I see, Urianger? I do love that we're getting the Endwalker theme quite a bit here. It makes me feel like we're about to embark on something very important. One must always be learning. Okay, so Monteshane definitely went off to do something that he kept meaning to do, which was mysterious, and now Urianger thinks he saw something in the shadows? Lurking? what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration the Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Alright, well let's do a little bit of this stuff, and once we wrap that up, it'll be a good stopping point. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. Now here the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Ugh, if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. I hear the song of my dreams. Me too! Heh. Nothing? Offering the help. Well, that's very kind. But I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon. And then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, not even the slightest idea of what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy. Like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Aww. She's like, I don't want them to look like Asians. I want them to look like cute little bunnies. She is going to be so happy. Da da da. Did I get tuned to this one? I'm pretty sure I did. You did not just bring non-Urshifa here after that. You did not just do that. You're like, what? But it's not Urshifa. You know what you're doing. Aha! This place reminds me of Elpis so much. It's so sad to me. Oh, hi. Silken Grin. She's hot. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aetherburner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Worm's got enough on their plate as it is, or with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Alphinaud and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Did they even have time to sleep? And like a name like Silken Grin? Oh, are you kidding me? Guess we're going this way. Oh, look! The little guys are here. 'Twould appear the Loporits have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. Hi. What a joy to sample the delights of Atheris. How marvelous to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear that I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. It's all thanks to your Yage, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to make Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys. I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Not the Archon loaf. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Mizono. I'm sorry, I didn't have the chance to say goodbye. And for having those other loporits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most anyway. Sorry. Fancying meeting you here, Mizono. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny boat. Teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Atheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniature version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon your Yage and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Tries he might Yoriyoshi cannot free himself from the loporits. Okay, we must help our boy before we go. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestway bureaus, it would be in our best interest to have the loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I feel, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Mizono. You little bitch. Let's go look at the what's-it. Standing there before you talk to Coco even? Listen. Aww, they're singing. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Alright. If I see a fucking shoe bill here, I'm gonna die. Cause like pretty much in Shadowbringers, anytime we had a quest like this, we saw the shoe bill. No shooting things, no promises. Oh look, tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Oh, wait. Ambystoma. Gimme. What the heck? You spotted enemy stoma. I'm not gonna cry though. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. And they're still really good at climbing, apparently. It's so cute. The metallic too? Oh, this thing. The ambistomas.
Is that water I hear from inside the big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too.
The mushroom type thing? Oh. I guess I have to zoom out for this one. Okay, I didn't see... I didn't see the shoe bill, but that was something.
That looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. Thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Ah, now it makes sense. This is where they store the water.
What a baby.
If I were to hazard a guess, water drawn up from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it, even in the harshest of environments. For us Loprits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost important for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Atheris sometimes make their home in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
I mean, I guess either would work.
So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. While we can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, it would appear they rely on it far more than we had anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they attain their water in the first place. Master Alphinaud spoke of a machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through the Logisticon Alpha, did he not? We hope the Loprits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of the Sharlayan hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? Valid concern indeed. Cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking around beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Oh, were we not escorted here by its burly custodians? Try to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to the Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Don't the bunnies have the big nasty teeth in Monty Python? Ah, a more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Sorry, I'm getting text messages. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? I was like, oh yeah, I guess it does become night in this place. Do do do. Okay, the door is up this way. Do do. Yep. Well, that's a dangerous glowy purple thing, so I'm gonna have to fight some shite. I'm glad you like this song. I love this song. What? Give me the one that's close to me, thank you. This thing's really cool, all considering. Sorry, guys. I say that Fina don't mind a feast on roasted loporits. Oh, thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction, what's it, is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp, if it's all the same to you. I can't let anything eat my fuzzy little bunny friends. Do 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 do. The name of this track? This is called Footfalls. From the Endwalker soundtrack. It's the reason the exclamation point song doesn't work is because it's in the game. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. You've done so well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleased or pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. Oh, great. That was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? Let's get moving. The building looks nice and solid and safe. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Do 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 do. I guess. Probably wind down sound sets up before turning in this one, just so we know. Oh, okay, so I shouldn't click this. That's true, it'll be easy to know where to come back to. Just the central part we can't get to yet, and over here. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loprits request them. Oh, no click, we best find out from here? Okay, we click. We click it.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have the air for you to breathe. You're very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Okay, it's here anyways. Alright, well I guess we'll leave off for there. I want to go see something. Because the central circuit, I'm pretty sure... Well, maybe not the central circuit. Wait, no, I'm wrong. We're very fortunate to have such abundant stars. Boo. I think it's the 12 Wonders. Whoops. No! I teleported to Elpis! It's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to come here. I just hurt my feelings. I just hurt my own feelings. Do you ever just hurt your own feelings? Okay, no, I'm trying to get to... Wait, how do we get back to that place where we found the flowers, right? It wasn't the lift, was it? We like wandered our way down there? But I don't think you can take the caves again. You can. I looked for it so much. Like here, right? I tried so hard to go back there. Wait, this one? I think I see what you mean. Y'all, I thought I wasn't allowed to go back there. I see you, Coco. Not this thing, right? Surely? Oh man, I sure love flying here. Fuck you! This one? To the right of the quest clusters? Oh, like here? Why did I think it was on this side? Dead ahead? Yeah, I tried to go in here. I couldn't find it. Yo, Kaiji, how you doing? Or is it more Kaihi? I'm not sure if it's a soft J or not. Like it's supposed to be in here, but where? Most people call me K. Oh, okay, noted, noted. Keep right and follow the road. But this just leads us out here. We're on the same map. I'm wanting to go to where the flowers are. But now you're one level down? Keep going? It's further down the road? But is this not where we like... Wrong way? This way? Okay. Miso lost always. I thought it was a completely different map. Why did I think it was a completely different map? Oh my god, I looked for this so long. I went that way so many times and I was like, no, this is the same map. I just assumed it was a different map. Alright, well... I'm pretty sure they are. I think I know where to find them. Unless they disappear after you don't need them anymore, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I know where to find them. Alright, well I guess I just, was not smart. They're up on this hill, or at least they were. I don't know if they're still there. We'll see. Alright, I always try to sprint on my mount. But I'm pretty sure they're up this way. Follow the pig. No. Yes, here they are. Yee. Not that they're gonna do us any good. They're still kind of grayish. I tried to come back here so many times. So many times. Just a cute little bushel. Mizo coming here to gaze at the Elpis flowers and just try a little bit to feel like she's back there. I didn't think this would stay on the map. I'm so glad they did. They feel important. All you could have done is just ask us. I thought maybe it was just a area you're not supposed to get back to. Because I remember when we first got here, they were gray. I don't know if that's just because of, like, the area that we're in. A lot of creation is happening. Alright, well that was, I mean, we got Zenos jump scared. Fought off some things in Garlemald. It's so nice to fly here. You guys gotta stop taunting me, okay? Genos jump scare with the truth though. I'm the worst person you know. Just had a good point. Not for the right reasons though. Not for the right reasons. But he's like, if I had a sympathetic reason, would you be any less upset or pissed? Not my best friend. I hate him. Please make him go away. Please make him stop trying to follow me. Sorry, I can hear you with the sound of the wind flowing through my hair. Listen. Aw, this is so pretty. I mean, psychopaths are usually smart in their own way. Are we ending? Yeah, we've been going for 5.5 hours. It's a good stopping point story-wise to pick up next week. Thankfully, they didn't send us through the ringer too hard, and I think they, you know, Final Fantasy XIV is really good at knowing your limits as a player. You know what? It actually might be cuter to sit this way. Oops. Cause like, you know, they know I'm not in the right spot. They know you just went through the ringer in Elpis, right? They know you just went through the ringer. So they're not gonna like, they're not gonna go into something super heavy and deep right away, right? Maybe? You power binge? I don't think I could have done that. Like, I needed a break after 5.3, and I needed a break after Elpis, for sure. Oh yeah, you just got here when I was trying to find the flowers. Yeah, we just met Coco, and we're trying to get all the adamantine. Yeah, I think I've been pacing myself pretty good. Yeah, Elpis broke me. Elpis was a lot. Luke saying goodnight. Just wrapping up. So I think I might maybe try to unlock flight here now. Maybe during the weekend I'll have a little chill time running around unlocking stuff. Maybe I'll do some of the yellow quests in Elpis to try to heal me. We'll see. I'll just run around and do quests because I like to learn things. It's like in Shadowbringers I started talking to all the Scions in between quests, and like you learn so much. You learn so much talking to them. We did get Orshifa grave jump scare as well. I was like, I saw the rocks and I was like, no, wait. I did unlock Flight and Elpis though, which is really nice. But yeah, if I just immerse myself this weekend, maybe I can finish some of the fan fictions I'm working on. I would like to at least finish the one that I technically started that technically takes place like mostly before Endwalker. I think it mostly takes place before Endwalker, yeah. Ooh, that'll be nice. I haven't done all the quests in Elpis yet. I would like to do more, for sure. If only to make it last a little bit longer, you know? Like, if only to do that. But I had fun today. I'm glad that the game's really good at pacing you. But yeah, if there's anything that in those zones I should do on stream, like the snake in Raktika, let me know, and I'll save them. But I'm gonna go to bed because it's almost midnight. But I had a really nice time. We can say goodnight to Mizo, which apparently she can do sitting down now, which I didn't know. Goodbye. She's okay. She's fine. Crashing hard. Yup. Not Orshafont dotes upon you. Why does he look so angelic? Anyway. The flowers match your hair. I will say one thing about me. I'm really good at making glams, okay? Yeah, they added a ton of moats, and I think to sitting and also to like being mounted, which is great. All right. It's time for bed. Oh wow, it's taking a while to close apparently. It's my new healer glam. I feel like I almost saw Orshafa's booty cheeks. Sorry, not Orshafa. Almost saw not Orshafa's booty cheeks. Gonna go back and watch the VOD. Thank you. I will also be posting the VOD. It'll go up next Friday. I usually post the VOD just before stream because sometimes it brings people in who like watch it and they're like, wait, I want to know more. And I'm like, haha. Absorbing all your stress? No, they're fine. They didn't turn dark. These and Leesons, so they're flat. Wait, Leesons don't get ass? Unfortunate. Grandma, you look young. Why, thank you. How old do you think I look? YouTube is how I found you. Let's go. The YouTube's doing its job. Because, yeah, I figure if I post things up on Friday, it's like top of mind, so people will check out the channel. So they might catch me live. Aw, I'm glad Dasno. Yay! People rolling in on the YouTube. I love to see it. I have more gray hair than you, but you might be a smidge older. I have more than I would. It's like hard to see on stream because it just looks shiny, but all of these light bits are grays. The streak is fake. It just helps me hide the actual grays that I have. Almost a full head of silver hair. I will trade you. That sounds awesome. Because I used to dye my hair pure white. Then I grew it out a little bit, and it's like way more easy to break it. So I stopped doing that. Plus it costs a lot of money, so. Not even 50 yet. I am turning 40 next year. I'm not excited. Not excited about it. Who do we want to raid, though? I typically don't raid people in the Final Fantasy category because most of them are ahead of me. And it's spoilers to go there. Ew, Asmongold is in the Final Fantasy 14 category? Ew. Ew. Alright, let me see if any of my friends are on. Ew. I, did not expect to see that in my wholesome Final Fantasy category. Jesus Christ. He did play it once upon a time. I mean, who hasn't really? Ugh. I mean, I'm assuming that was maybe before he got super gross. Like, I have a feeling he's always been relatively gross. But yeah. He chatted with Yoshi P. Poor Yoshi P. Right after the WoW Exodus. Oh, yeah. A lot of WoW people came over to Final Fantasy during that, huh? I did hear about that. Let's see. Aramori's on. Karq is on. Well, I'm glad he was respectful to the Final Fantasy community during that. Deku is on. So would you like to watch Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, Resident Evil? Deku's playing Resident Evil. While he played it, after he wasn't? So gross. Final Fantasy 14 didn't make him any better. Unfortunate. I feel like Final Fantasy is a great place to learn empathy. Clearly that didn't work on him. Clearly he missed that memo. Yeah, we can rate Karq. That's always a no-brainer. Karq's chill. Karq's nice. Karq's wife is super cool and awesome. I've heard Karq himself is a little bit stinky, but in a not as a person, but physically. What world are you on? We're on Crystal Goblin. Hey, look, it's Ardbert. Did you just call Karq Ardbert? Well, is there a Discord? There absolutely is a Discord. I usually go through that in my good night spiel. Haha, you guys are not as fast as me. I'm fast. Anyways, I like the new lens. I got a new lens, and I think it's very pretty. The colors are so saturated. It's very nice. Phoenix VT playing Super Mario Party. I usually like to vet people who I raid. If I've heard of them, I consider it for sure. But I've had people who are not great who have raided, where I'm like, oh, I probably should have looked into them first. But we'll see. We'll see. For now, let's raid Karq, I think. I will put on the outro because I am very bad at saying goodbye. So I have a spiel, but I only remember my spiel if I play my outro song. I'm weird. I have a weird brain. But yes, I think this patch is, or sorry, the content we played today allowed a little bit of room for processing, which is nice. Where's my outro? There it is. Well, Chatterinos, grandkids, thank you for welcoming me back to Flatfuck Final Fantasy 14 Friday. We will be back next Friday for more Endwalker MSQ. We will be walking that end. But let us send the love over to Karq for the night. If you'd like to join the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. Send some grandma candy over to that community. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, here are my socials. If you would like to learn more about my Warrior of Light, I have a whole website for her because I am so normal. You can find fanfictions, all her journal entries, which I've done as we gone through MSQ. It's pretty fun. There's some art in there too. I gotta update that actually. I have so much more art that I need to add. If you would like to hang out outside the stream as well, feel free to join the Discord. We did just post it, but there it is again. Lots of people play Final Fantasy 14, and we have several threads for like screenshots, for your lore for your Warrior of Light. Also a spoiler channel, which I don't go into, so if you want to go in there and scream your head off about anything that happens on stream, that's a good spot to go. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me and Miso. We'll be back next Friday for more Flatfuck Final Fantasy 14 Friday. But for now, I'm going to go have a snack, get ready for bed, and get some sleep. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. We will see you next time. Take care, and bye-bye. Wait, where's my button? Here it is.